never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Before dawn. Make your choice.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Ways of War Philippines, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. I am Neptune the Gemma Garcia, your host and caster for tonight. After a grueling battle of the qualifiers of 128 teams, 4 teams ended up on the top. And tonight we are going to find out who among these best teams will be hailed the champions of the Ways of War. There's an ongoing battle against teams who are going in against each other on multiplayer matches. And like the usual format that we have, they will be going in a best of 5 series. We will be seeing the likes of X Diamond Gaming, Tokyo Cynic, C8 Pro, and M420 or M420 Lowkings will be battling it out onto the semifinals. Now, are you excited to see who is going to win these fights? So if you are, please like and share the stream and bring on all those Call of Duty Mobile fans in here, and let's watch these team play as we go into this fight later on. Now, I know you have been, for those of you who are in here who were able to go in for the qualifiers and weren't able to make it, at least you might be able to find out how they did it, the tactics that they use to go against other teams and bring themselves to the top. Now, in a bit, we're going to see what are they fighting for? Because this is a battle wherein each team will be rewarded depending on their status on for the finals as well as the semi-finals. As we look right now into the prize pool, we have the champions who will be taking home 5,000 CPs. The second place will be taking 4,000 CPs. The third place will be taking 3,000 CPs, and the fourth place will be taking home 2,000 CPs. That's a total of 14,000 CPs. And it's not just that, guys. Once you have been hailed the champion for tonight, that will be a big boost for your team, especially if you want to go into further tournaments. But as we go and mention about the teams, let's see who are the teams who will be battling it out. I already mentioned them earlier, but let's look at them right now. We have Tokyo Gaming C8 Pro. We have M40 Lowking or M420 Lowkings and X Diamond Gaming. These are the top four teams who went in, qualified, and ended up onto the semifinals. I'm very excited to see these teams fight it off against each other, and I like to see more on what they are going to offer to us tonight. Now, let's see who will be going or what will be our schedule for tonight, so that for those of you, the fans out there, know which series you will be looking out for, depending on who are you rooting for. So the first battle will be going against X Diamond Gaming, and they will be taking on Tokyo Cynic. Now, the next battle would be the C8 Pro going against M420 Lowkings. And as we move forward, guys, the third match would be the bronze match, and the final would be, that is where we're going to find out who will be the champions of the Ways of War Philippines. So it's so exciting. New names, familiar name for some, new names for some as well. So if you are in here rooting for your teams, for the teams listed in there, go ahead and put in the comment section, and hopefully they'll be able to see your support in there from the comment section, and they will be boosted to go into this battle. So it's very exciting, guys. It's very exciting as we go along onto this fight. Now, in a bit, we're going to see the maps wherein they will be fighting on. And as the usual format, like we mentioned earlier, it will be a best of 5 series. So for those of you watching right now, hopefully you will hang on in there. Hopefully you will be able to like and share the stream and give your support to the teams who are standing by waiting to go into the battle. Once again, this is the Ways of War Philippines, and this is an ongoing tournament brought to us by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Now, for those of you who are waiting, like we mentioned, we have XD or X Diamond Gaming versus Tokyo Cynic. Now, these teams will be fighting it along on 5 or a best of 5 series. So whoever will be able to make it on the first 3 points, they will be going forward into the finals. And those who won't be able to make it, they will be going in onto the bronze match. And it's a good thing that these teams are representing, they're representing the Call of Duty mobile community, and more will be shown in a bit. So let's just wait as we check out the next side or the next scene that we have. And here we go, the map and modes. And guys, for those of you who aren't here, the bannings has been renewed, especially if you have been away for quite some time. There has been a change of the bans and picks. Now, we are looking at X Diamond Gaming. I think they won the coin toss, and they will be choosing the first map. Now, once they chose the first map, the position of their teams will be selected by Tokyo Cynic in here. So that will go along for hardpoint, both hardpoints. That will be map number 1 and number 4, as well as Search and Destroy map number 2 and number 5, and of course, map number 3 will be Domination. So let's see. First off, they will be banning the map in here, and let's see which map. Oh, Hackney Yard right now has been banned, and I don't think they want to go in there. And let's see what will be the next map that will be banned. Oh, Crossfire. I don't think they don't like. I don't think this should be banned right here. This is an OG map, but yeah, looking at this teams right now, They really don't want to go in there, probably because of the technicality, especially when they go to hard point. If they choose that on hard point as well as domination, the difficulty level of these maps is will bring them a little bit of challenge. Now let's see. Ooh, first hard point will be take off, and as we can see right now, Tokyo Cynic was able to choose their side, which is the red squad or the red team Guerrilla squad. Let's see what will be the next hard point here. And it's firing range. Oh my goodness. So this will be exciting. An OG map right now, a new and an OG map being shown on these hard points. Now, let's see what will be the next map that they are going in for this fight. That will be the Search and Destroy. And it is standoff right now. One of the favorites of this team going in a Search and Destroy. And as we look at it, X Diamond Gaming will be taking the defender side. The next Search and Destroy would be Raid, and it will be the special forces for the side of Tokyo Cynic. Domination right now will be coming up on Summit, and this will be very exciting with that B smack in the middle of the map. It will be difficult for either teams to go and take it out. I will have to see how well they can do this. Now let's see what are the operator skills that will be mapped right here, or that will be banned right here. Nobody likes to use the Sparrow anymore. I mean, they always ban the Sparrow. And let's see what else. I'm guessing Annihilator might be the next ban in here for the operator skills. And there you go, Annihilator. I should have won something in there for getting it right, but yeah, we've seen that so much. Sparrow, Annihilator ban. So I think this will be a death machine battle in these games, especially in the respawn map. But let's see on how well these teams are going toward this fight. And as we have in there, the maps has been shown. The game will be on. And are you ready to go and get into the battle? Because this will decide who will be stepping on that final spot. Now, let's wait as we go into that fight. But for those of you watching right now, hopefully you are liking and sharing the stream. Once again, I'm Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. I am your host. I'll be talking in here for the remainder of the show. So hopefully you don't, you don't get bad ears out of my voice. But anyways, here comes the fight. The game of X Diamond Gaming go against Tokyo Cynic has begun. This is hardpoint right now, and they will be going and battling it off tonight. And here we go. The first blood will be taken by Arise in there, taking down Waza, and Stig was able to take down Zeman as well as they step into the first point, the first hill, and the rotations of the teams right now, especially for the side of X Diamond Gaming, is so good. This Arise hasn't been taken out with that first few seconds in there, and they were able to gather at least 14 points in this game. Now, this hard point, especially on takeoff map, is very difficult. The first hard point is very difficult because it's out in the open. Not a lot of teams can stay in there for a long time, and not a lot of teams can cover it up as well. So I guess more of the action will be coming in as we go into B2 and moving forward. But let's see how well Tokyo Cynic will be able to take these points with only 5 points or 5 seconds remaining into this first hard point. They were able to gather 30 points, and the next hard point will be triggered in 5 seconds. And as we can see, X Diamond Gaming is already preparing their reign on this point, but we have Tokyo Cynic slowly moving in, slowly creeping in and taking this point. And there you go. Oh, what a good play right now going from Ruka, and was able to back up on his teammates, taking one down and taking a step onto the plate. Hopefully they'll be able to maintain this position and catch up onto the points. But we have Waza, who might be going in for the kill. Oh, has been taken down, and points now pouring in for the side of X Diamond Gaming. Now, It's 20 seconds before they let go of this hard point. But the scores are a little bit too close, so it's very difficult right now to find out who will take the win in this game because it's still anyone's game, anyone's battle at this point. 5 seconds remaining, 3 seconds remaining. It was given already to Tokyo Cynic as they move into the next hard point. Now we have Tokyo right now. Josh will be flanking onto the side. Two of the members right there already stepping in. And there you go. Josh was able to go for the double. And the rest of the teams are just waiting. But no! Josh has been taken down. And that is Noya who will be hitting him down and securing the hard point. It is now X Diamond Gaming who will take this point. 40 seconds left. And the scores is pouring in. The lead right now is getting close to that 20 mark. Hopefully it won't go as far because Tokyo Cynic is trying to take it back. Now this is what I'm talking about, the Death Machine gameplay coming from these teams, especially in the respawn map. When you ban the Sparrow and the Annihilator, you will see a lot of Death Machine gameplay, and with the Death Machine, definitely a lot of deaths. And here we go as we move along. 6 seconds remaining. Going in onto the next hard point. The score's not too far from each team. And we are switching already to the next hard point. Hopefully they'll have a good position. But here we go. We have balls right now spraying that machine and taking 4 down, if I'm not mistaken, and going back and securing the hard point together with the teammates. It is their chance to take back the scores, getting into the halfway mark. All utilities are being used right now, and they might be able to secure this point with that sentry also being let go, and the Goliath not surviving that fight. 30 seconds remaining, and what a good hold by X Diamond Gaming in this battle. Tokyo Cynic needs to make a move. Now with 20 seconds, that is a lot of time for them to be able to gather a lot of scores. And if Tokyo Cynic doesn't stop X Diamond Gaming, it might be the end of them. It's already close. It's already a 30-point lead, a 40-point lead right now for the side of X Diamond Gaming. And as we reach closer to the 150 mark, it will become very difficult for the side of Tokyo Cynic, going in back to be number 1. All utilities can be used. The score streaks and operator skills can be let go by anyone from this team, and it will be difficult to hold on to this be number 1. And whoever stays the longer might be able to catch up, especially on the side of Tokyo Cynic. Scores right now pouring in for the side of Tokyo, and it is now being taken back by X Diamond Gaming. Tokyo right now, Z-Man in there for the spray, and probably another one. There goes the hit. Z-Man cannot be stopped that easily, and Waza will be staying on the hard point with 14 seconds remaining, but will be taken down. Scores will still be pouring for the side of X Diamond Gaming. 5 seconds remaining into the clock as we move into next hard point, and the scores of X Diamond Gaming going into the 130 mark. 20 points remaining. However, on the side of Tokyo Cynic, it is becoming so difficult to go and catch up onto the scores because, well, X Diamond Gaming is not letting them step in. All the utilities, especially in the second half of this match, will be let go, will be used to stop anyone from proceeding, and Waza was able to clear up that spawn drop, that spawn point, and here comes Balls. Ooh, Balls in there, will be taken down, and there goes the scores still moving into the side of X Diamond Gaming, but still a good play from Tokyo Cynic. You're seeing them trying to catch up, but is there enough time for Tokyo Cynic to catch up onto the scores with only 5 seconds, 5 points remaining? 2 and 1, and here we go. The heated battle against these two teams for match number 1 will be declared. And X Diamond Gaming was able to dominate that game, especially in the second half. First off, the first half is a little bit too slow. Scores are just going in side to side for both teams, but the moment that X Diamond Gaming got that momentum, they were able to stick to those posts and stop Tokyo Cynic from coming in. Now let's see how well these teams went on to the post-game breakdown, and let's find out who will be our MVP for that game. And we have Noya in here coming from X Diamond Gaming, who will be taking the MVP. A total of 27 frags in there, 18 deaths and 9 assists, 3,200 onto the scores. Looking into the side, it is Tokyo G as well, 3,300 into the points, but not enough for them to be able to catch up onto the scores of X Diamond Gaming. Congratulations to these teams who went in for the first battle, but there's a lot more. This is just an indicator that these teams are already warmed up. Respawn game has been checked out. The first respawn game has been checked out. After this, we're going to go into Search and Destroy. Now, it's quite amazing how much these teams change up the pace when they go into Search and Destroy, because respawn game, yeah, you get killed, you just come back up and go back into the battle. But it's objective that they need to focus. And this time, with the 150 and 112 points, X Diamond Gaming was able to go and take that objective and bring it up to the big W. Now, there goes the win. There goes the points. But will it be maintained by X Diamond Gaming? Or are we going to see Tokyo Cynic come back on the Search and Destroy and probably snowball after that? Now, let's just wait as the game continues, as we go into the next level of this match. So far, good game for both teams. And it is just the first match, guys. It is just the first match. We'll have to find out more. How well will they be going into the upcoming match? And I'm just excited to see more of these battles ensue as we go in onto the next fight. Now, for those of you waiting right now, don't forget to comment down below, guys, onto the live stream who is going in for that fight, especially on Search and Destroy. And guys, for the fans out there, X Diamond Gaming and Tokyo Cynic, you know more of these teams. Put in the comment section, guys, if you think these teams or your team will be able to bring back that win or bring back that point and make them closer to that finals. And we're a little bit stuck right now onto this post-game breakdown. And let's see what will be the next battle that we're going to see right here. And there you go. Scores right now is 150 to 112. X Diamond Gaming was able to get that first point in there, but in standoff, an OG map, just like standoff, and as they go into Search and Destroy, it might be difficult for both teams. We couldn't say it will be one-sided because both these teams are qualified enough to go in for the battle, and this is where they are going to show. Are they better on a respawn map, or are they good on non-respawn, especially like the Search and Destroy? So this is the first Search and Destroy match that we're going to see right now. And what I'm excited to see, guys, and what I am excited to see is just in case both teams end up going into map number 5, I like to see that. I like these games to be extended despite of being solo right now and me talking my lungs out. I want to see these games happen and both teams give out their best to make sure that they get into the finals as we go into the next map. This is Standoff and Search and Destroy. All right, as we can see, it's a 1-3-1 rotation for the attacker team. This is Tokyo Cynic, and it is a 3-2 split for the side of X Diamond Gaming as they are the defender. No one has been taken out just yet, and I spoke too soon. There goes Paul taking down Z-Man, and Arise was able to take down G as well. 2 men down ready for the side of Tokyo, but there goes the comeback. 1 man has been taken down, and the bomb is on the ground, but no! Ruka has been taken down. It's now left to 1 member of Tokyo Cynic who's just roaming around, just waiting for a chance. Waza will be in here being hunted. And there goes Waza going for the kill against Arise, but they know his position and the pinch might be coming in. They have a hold of the bomb, which is on the ground right now. The target or the goal of Tokyo Waza. And all Waza has to do right now is distract the team. If he will be able to do so, otherwise, it will be a point for X Diamond Gaming. Almost being taken down. Waza right now going in for that push. Will this be a surprise? And there goes Waza taking down Paul. But there's only 42 seconds remaining. It's a 1v1 situation. A Stings has been taken down. Will this be a clutch by Waza in this game? This is just the first match of Search and Destroy, and we are looking into a possible clutch. And here we go. Who will take that kill? The plant is on, and this is a fake plant. Will Waza be able to do this? No, Waza right now going in for that katana, and there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Going in for that melee kill, ending the clutch. Tokyo Cynic is showing that they will not go down that easily. Waza right now, the first clutcherist in this game. Right, now I'm getting a little bit too excited. That was just the first match right there. But who wouldn't be excited seeing a clutch on the first Search and Destroy? And that was a 1v4, guys. That was a 1v4. Now let's see how well will X Diamond Gaming respond to this. 2 members has been taken down. Ruka has been taken down already. Here comes Arise, slowly moving in. And here comes, Seaman has been spotted in there. Good thing for Arise for checking the corners. And the plant is, or the defusal is on. And Arise in there was let go. X Diamond Gaming just getting back. You gave it the clutch. We will give you a ninja defuse. Scores right now is tied 1-1 for both teams. Let's see how well these teams are going to respond to all these questions. There goes the hit. Noya taking down Josh. There'll be another one coming from Noya right here. And there goes Paul, the backstab. 2 men down already. Taking down Tokyo Cynic 1 at a time. There's no need to rush, guys, especially in this game, because this is more of a patient game, patient and tactic game. And there goes Paul spraying and praying, but we'll be backing off a little bit. KRM in hand and will be moving into the corner. So KRM plus MX9, that will be a deadly combination if he'll be able to pull it up. But there you go. Nats in there going in for the kill against G. And Tokyo Cynic is just dropping like flies 1 at a time. And I guess the response of X Diamond Gaming after that clutch is this good. Will Z-Man or Ruka be able to emulate what Waza did earlier? Or will this point be taken by XD Gaming in this game? Let's see how well these teams are getting the position. So far, 5-man strong for the side of X Diamond Gaming. And Tokyo Ruka right now going in for that shot, giving out his position. And he's a little bit too far from this member of Z-Man who's already holding the bomb and might be surprised. But there goes Ruka right now going for the hit. Another one is a possibility. And Ruka will show them they still have what it takes to go in for that battle. The Alpha plan is being done, but no, it was just a surprise. And there goes Paul for the hit and a double coming from Paul. There goes the scores. X Diamond Gaming taking another point. It's just quite amazing how well these teams are responding to all the contentions being done by the opposing team. Now, Tokyo Cynic needs to take another point right here just to balance it out, but Paul is making it difficult for them. But there goes Josh and Ruka as well, taking two in the trade for one, and they are now in the lead for the manpower. Ruka is in here moving into the mid. Will be spotted, but no takedown will be happening just yet. Ruka will be backing off a little bit, getting that position. Oh, surprise hit by our Rise in there. With that KRM being taken back by Z-Man, it's now a 2v2 situation, a 1v2 situation in favor of Tokyo Cynic right now. And there you go. It is Nats V who will be left alone as the bomb will be planted by G, and this will be pressure for the side of X Diamond. Now, pulling back a little bit from this fight, the moment that they hear the defusal being attempted by Nats in here, this might be the end of this game. But 30 seconds, is this enough for Nats to go in for this clutch? Or will this be the point being taken? Oh, the reload! And it might be trouble. Shorty gameplay will not work, will not hit that much, but will be taken down by G. And this is what I'm talking about. Just points going left to right for both teams. Now, I'm expecting this to extend to a 5v5. I mean, 5-5 onto the points, because so far, the tactic of the games, tactic of the teams right here, we've seen a clutch already. We've seen a quick takedown from both teams and a defusal as well. So everything has been laid onto the table right now. 2 men down already for the side of Tokyo Cynic, going in, rushing in a little bit too fast right there. And the bomb is already onto the ground, leaving Tokyo Josh backing out a little bit, just waiting for a chance to take a hit on that sniper, but will be hit by Noya in there. And that's what I'm talking about. You just don't peek. You just don't show the grenade and peek out. There goes Waza taking down Nats B, but Ruka will be out as well. Now Waza will be left alone. The same situation that we have on round number 1. Will X Diamond Gaming let this go? But no, Noya will be refusing to go down that easily to the hands of Tokyo Waza. Look at the frags right now. It's a little bit spread out from both teams, but it is Paul who's taking the lead with 7 frags already. And this is, they are on the attacker side right now. It has already switched, and it will be their time to declare, or to declare the pace of the game. Arise in here backing off a little bit, seeing too, they get the information already, but will they be able to take advantage of those information? The prone gameplay coming here, especially for these teams. Paul, if I'm not mistaken, was the one who was able to take down Z-Man, who was in the same position. So if anyone falls in that trap, as they did, it will be a good thing for them. And Tokyo Cynic might be able to, oh, there you go. Z-Man and G was able to go for the kill, and G for a second. And a quick hit right now, but no, Noya will be denying them. Water right now is in here just waiting for a chance. The defusal is on, and the point will be taken back by Tokyo Cynic. And it's now tied 3-3. This is getting exciting, guys. I mean, this is getting exciting. Each team is just taking back a point game after game. And if this extends to 5-5, it will be tense. It will be heated. It might be slow later on because no one wants to risk that. But I want to see what else these teams has. And there you go, the pinch coming in from Tokyo, taking 1 man down. And Z-Man right now will go for the KRM gameplay, but it will not work against Arise because the KRM of Arise is a little bit better than one of Tokyo. And backing off a little bit with the teammates, this might be a good plan, getting that duet to be able to defend himself. But Waza now slowly moving in, slowly creeping in, and 2 members might be pinched right here. Arise a little bit too far with that KRM hit. And 2 men down already from Tokyo Cynic. We have 1 man down for side of X Diamond Gaming. Will they be able to surprise Tokyo Cynic right here? No, Arise will not make that hit. Noya still getting in position. and still trying to take any kills from this battle. But so far, Noya has already taken 9 kills in this whole series of Search and Destroy. Noya just getting in position, getting information for... Oh! Waza! Surprising a rise right there. That's what I'm talking about. When you are responded, as when they say your KRM will not work on one member, you just go in, pick up that KRM, and bring it back to them. But there goes a stakes being taken down, and Tokyo Cynic will lose one. We are down to a 2v2. 2v2 situation. The bomb is in alpha. And, oh, Noya taking down Tokyo in this game. And Waza is left all alone once again. Will this be another clutch coming from Waza? The hit mark in there will not take down that one member. The time is ticking. Will Waza be able to do it once again? Seeing one, but no. Unable to creep in. That's silently as the pressure of the time gets to him. But still, good play. Waza was able to survive right there, but with a 2v1 situation, it will be a difficult pinch for him at that point. 4-3 on the scoreboard right now, as we have X Diamond Gaming on the lead. It is a 1-4 split going in for a 1-3-1 spread for the side of X Diamond Gaming, while we have a 1-2-2 split for the side of Tokyo Cynic. Will this tactic work for them, or will they need to regroup to be able to get that kill and this win? Slowly moving in, we have Noya right now in there with one Astigs just praying and praying. Oh, Noya almost taking that hit. But the blind shot into this fence will be a little bit difficult. There's no indication that there's someone in there. Probably a peek that might work if that happened, but he's just getting information, getting those information with those hit mark and relaying it to the teammates. Still 5-5 onto the manpower. Nats has the bomb right here, but still steady in the middle of the field. Now, they don't want to rush this quickly because they don't want to take the advantage. They don't want to lose the advantage of this point that they have, especially for the side of X Diamond Gaming. But here comes Tokyo Chi. We might be able to go in for the surprise hit, and there goes shots coming in against XD, but they will not be able to take down Paul that easily. But there goes Noya for the hit, and here we go. The trigger. That is what they're waiting for. Noya gets another one, but unfortunately, Paul has been taken down as well. We're down once again to Waza. And this is what I'm talking about. Waza was able to bring in a lot of expectation for the teams. Will he be able to do it once again? Because so far, that first round wherein he was able to go in for that clutch, it is difficult. Yeah, indeed. But doing that once again, going 1v4, if he pulls it off, this will be epic. But unfortunately, X Diamond Gaming is on their way as they have reached the match point. 5-3 on the scores right now. X Diamond Gaming and Tokyo Cynic down by 2. They need to make their move. They need to make their mark right here. Otherwise, it will be another point being taken by X Diamond Gaming. And there you go, the quick move. Paul gets 2 and Arise gets 1. It is now a 2v5 situation, and we are getting close. This might be the fight or the end of the fight. But there goes Josh and Waza going in for the hit. Josh was able to take down another one, and Noya might be getting another hit as well. There goes the kill and the win. X Diamond Gaming taking another point in this game. It was so exciting on the start, but towards the end, we are seeing that it has been becoming one-sided. Hopefully, that was not a overconfidence for the side of Tokyo Cynic, because they were able to do the clutch, and the formation of X Diamond Gaming just responded to how well Tokyo Waza did it. But towards the end, we can see that X Diamond Gaming is just waiting for those marks to go in for those pounds. And let's look at the post-game breakdown right now. It is Noya with the 15 frags. And given that he's the sniper of this game, most of the time he's been using the sniper. 15 frags. When we look at the frags right now, Paul is the next one with 10. Onto the side of Tokyo Cynic, Waza was able to take 10, and the rest of the teams losing. Well, we don't have one of them, but it's only one-sided. Waza is the only one who got a lot of frags right here, and the lower part of these teams spread out, but not that much. Now, X Diamond Gaming taking another point, and this might be it. This might be, or we might be getting close to the end of this first series. Hopefully, that is not the case because Tokyo Cynic still has a chance. I have been told earlier, the moment, or until that moment wherein you have no choice, you still have a chance to get back up and go back to the battle. So let's see how well Tokyo Cynic will be able to get back in this game. And let's see the maps right now. 2 points already, 2 maps already being taken by X Diamond Gaming. First, it is a hard point, 150 to 112. They were able to dominate that game. Standoff, search and destroy, a little bit too close at first. But X Diamond Gaming will not be that complacent. They want to take this win early. Will that be the same case as they go into domination and stand into Summit map? Now, 2 points already captured by X Diamond Gaming. Tokyo Cynic needs to make this comeback for their team. Otherwise, that will be the end. I mean, all the hard work that they did for the qualifiers will be washed down, and they will just step into the bronze match. It will be happening later on. Now, still have hope. I still have hope for Tokyo Cynic to be able to come back into this game and fight, give a better fight against X Time Gaming. Hopefully, they haven't lost any motivation just yet. And for the side of X Time Gaming, just keep up the good work. And this might be their third win in case Tokyo Cynic doesn't take it from them. As we start along, this is Domination, and we are now on the Summit map. Now, A and B is a little bit too close for each other. It might be advantage for Tokyo Cynic at this point unless X Time Gaming turns around, capture Alpha, and probably take that close AB rotation into their sides. But as we look at it, it is Tokyo Cynic who's already stepping on the plate, and this is X Diamond Gaming trying to contest that. Now, almost halfway through, no one contesting this game onto the Bravo, and there goes halfway through. I think they'll be able to make it this early into the game for a double capture. Ruga right now is in here just waiting for that chance to go for the kill and probably clean up this area and take that Bravo. But here we go. Ruga is just backing, pushing them away, making sure that no one will be contesting their capture of Bravo. And this is what I'm talking about. X Time Gaming will attempt to go for an Alpha because since Alpha, oh, there you go, the triple cap. Early on, it's not even. I mean, it's just past the 1 minute mark, and X Diamond Gaming just getting that triple cap. But Charlie will be contested and will be taken back by Tokyo Cynic. So as we told you earlier, Alpha and Bravo is a little bit too close for each other. It's a good exchange for the side of X Diamond Gaming to be able to capture Alpha, and Charlie will be given to the side of Tokyo Cynic because if in case they lost Bravo from their spawn point, they will be able to get it back that easily because they're closer to that Bravo flag. Now we have in here Tokyo Cynic attempting to go and capture Bravo, and they're past the halfway mark onto that Bravo capture. But I think X Diamond Gaming will not let that go easily, as we have the concussions being thrown at them, rained at them. And there goes a cleanup. X Diamond Gaming will get that Bravo hit. And there you go, the grab spike right now, only hitting one, but the backup in there and the take back on Alpha is successful. We are now on the 50 mark, and the lead of X Diamond Gaming is half of the points that they have. I mean, the points of Tokyo Cynic is half the point of X Diamond Gaming. And if X Time Gaming will not be able to step it up, probably capture a Charlie Bravo, or probably a triple cap right here, they might be able to catch up. But there you go. The moment I said it, Charlie and Bravo has been taken, but Bravo will be attempted to be captured once again. But G has a good position to be able to cover each of the sides. And there goes a push. G right now in there, equalizer in hand and taking 2 down. The good position for G right here. But this might be the end of him because he will be seen from the other side. But still, good play for the side of Tokyo City because they have Bravo and Charlie captured already and a chance to get back those points. But take note, guys, the first half target is 75, and we have X Diamond Gaming who is getting a little bit too close unless Tokyo Cynic will be able to stop the clock as they take a triple cap. This first half will be bagged by X Diamond Gaming, and it's getting too close. Bravo is being captured by XD Gaming right here, and there you go. The attempt for a hit. Ooh, what a nice dance coming from Arise as we look into the end of the first half. The end of the first half right there, ending with a 58-75 in favor of X Diamond Gaming. Now, we have X Diamond Gaming who's already spawning on Alpha. A little bit too close from Bravo, like what they did earlier with exchange of Alpha and Charlie. Will that be attempted by Tokyo Cynic to be able to catch up onto the points? Or will it be left to X Diamond Gaming to just get all those points? Here comes Tokyo Ruka right now going in for those equalizer, but will be taken down. A double right there coming from Nats, and what a good position from Nats, eliminating those trying to capture Bravo. And halfway through, G right now will try and take that Bravo once again with 3 members rushing in, and this will be the double capture for the side of Tokyo Cynic. There is still a chance. Now, if they get their power positions and hold that Bravo dearly, they might be able to catch up on the points, slowly moving up. We have the scores right now moving closer to the 86 that X Diamond Gaming has. Zeman right now just roaming around, clearing up the case, and there you go, switching over to MX9, and what a good play from Zeman in there, dancing along and breaking those ankles. The crossover coming from Zeman, and probably that's why they call him Zeman, because he can zigzag all the way. Here goes Ruga for the surprise hit. And the scores is now moving into the favor, slowly moving into the favor, and might be taking the lead by the side of Tokyo Cynic. 3 points remaining to be able to catch up onto the points. And Tokyo Cynic is making their move, as we call them. But Charlie right now might be attempted by X Diamond Gaming. And there goes Bravo capture in there coming from X Diamond Gaming. And it is halfway through, but it is Tokyo Cynic who is taking the lead right now. Will they be able to hold this Waza in there, taking that clear up? And Waza will be taken down by Arise, but what a good position coming from Astigs right now, taking 1, but will be taken down as well. They have the sentry being released, and this just to make sure that Bravo will not be captured. That is his backstab in there coming from Waza, taking down Pauls, and Nats was able to take down Josh as well. Getting too close right now. All the utilities are being used. Getting close to that 150 mark. And there goes Waza going in for that spray. We still have a death machine for the side of Waza. And we have Tokyo G right now with the equalizer. This might be a spicy battle. It will be very, very close if in case X Diamond Gaming let this go. Good position. Time is running out. Josh and Waza just clearing up those frags. And it is now the lead for the side of Tokyo Cynic. This is what we want to see. A comeback for a team where we thought they are at a loss. The 130 mark is there, getting closer to the 140. And it might be difficult for the side of X Diamond Gaming, especially if Tokyo Cynic will be able to hold or make this hold on to those points. 10 points remaining into the scores. And Tokyo Cynic still has a chance to take 1 point away from X Diamond Gaming for this matchup. 5 points remaining. 4 and 3 and 2. And there you go. We have Tokyo Cynic taking the win in this match, and Tokyo Cynic still not yet out of the picture. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I love about these teams. They don't just give up. Despite of being lost for the first two games, domination, they tried and clawed their way up into that battle and was able to take advantage of that Alpha Bravo position in that summit map. They were able to catch up on the scores and hold those points. That is what is important, especially on the respawn mode, wherein it's more of the objective time. Now let's see how well this team on the post-game breakdown as to who will be the MVP for that game. And there you go, Waza once again taking a lot of frags in this game and a scores of 3,300 compared to the teams of X Diamond Gaming, who is a little bit off. As we can see, Noya was not assigned to get any captured right here, just in charge of getting in the support and probably kills. But on the side of Tokyo Cynic, they are getting those frags from Waza and Z-Man. And then the rest of the teams are just taking turns in getting those captures and holding those points. And that is why they were able to come back into the game. And as you can see, into the points is 150 to 124. A little bit too close for comfort, just in case Tokyo Cynic was able to let go of that Bravo, or probably one more point for their side. But still, good game for this team. There's still a lot more games coming on. And as we go in to this map or onto the results, let's see how well these teams went. And there you go. After the 2 points being taken by X Diamond Gaming, a point will be taken by Tokyo Cynic. The scores 124 to 150 in favor of Tokyo Cynic, and we are back onto the hard point, and this time the firing range. Now we all know the hard point in firing range. The first point, once again, same as we had on takeoff, is a difficult capture point because it's out in the open. A lot of power positions can be taken by these teams, and that might not bring them a lot of scores just yet. But the moment as we move into the other points, we might be able to see the scores move around, and we'll have to find out who will be able to hold those hard point and probably get the win in this battle. I'm still hoping for Tokyo Cynic to be able to catch up onto the point where in X Diamond Gaming has the lead. It is a 2-1 when it comes to the scores, and once again, this is a best of 5 series. So first to get the 3 points, we'll be able to step up and move into the finals as we start the next match. And here we go. Hard point once again. And firing range. Now, a lot of teams has had a lot of difficulties in getting into this hard point, especially as was mentioned earlier. The first hard point is difficult to capture and to hold, especially if you are not familiar on the power positions that you need to take to be able to hold this part. But Pauls right now is already taking this position, and Ruka doesn't care if Pauls is in there. He is assigned to take this tower and take down anyone coming in, and Ruka was able to do that as well together with Waza. But side of X Time Gaming, they are taking a little bit of points, little by little, and it is being taken as Nats was able to take over on the tower. Tokyo Josh right now in here, moving in on the top of the tire shop, looking for any frags and probably securing this position for the rest of the teams. And there we go, we have Tokyo Cynic already taking this point with 12 seconds remaining. They might be able to catch up on the points unless it will be contested by X Diamond Gaming. 4 seconds into the clock right now, and no one's in the hard point. Moving in to the next, on to the next point, onto the next hill, as we are seeing 4 seconds before it gets triggered. But X Diamond have their positions already with the 20 points that already have. They are just adding up a lot, and they are just covering all to the sides, making sure that no one gets into this control area. A good positioning, a good spread for the side of X Diamond Gaming. 2 in the middle, or 2 in the hard point, and the rest of the teams are just going in for the cleanup. No one is letting go. No one from X Diamond Gaming is letting go of the hard point, and the rest of the teams as well from X Diamond Gaming is just doing a good job clearing up the area. none of Tokyo Cynic can step in to this plate, onto this hill, with only 20 seconds remaining. This is still the X Diamond Gaming's game. 10 seconds, and the scores is pouring in. Almost halfway mark, halfway through into the 150 target that we have. This might be a game for X Diamond Gaming, unless Tokyo Cynic will be able to bring this back and bring back their team to the game. 11 points, a little bit too low for comfort in this game. And X Diamond Gaming just staying in the middle, and no one is contesting them. They are clearing up, and a white warehouse will be captured once again by X Diamond Gaming. Z-Man and Waza making their move, but we are getting close to the halfway mark for the side of X Diamond Gaming, and there goes a two-man hold up on this area, and with the sentry gun, they might be able to go in. Oh, it has been canceled. Not quite sure what happened right there, but let's see on what happened. I was just surprised. I was watching the game right there, and I just saw my face show up. Good thing I'm not doing anything embarrassing at that point. But anyways, let's see what happened onto this match, and probably it is a remake of that game. We'll have to find out further on the side of production once we are informed. So for those of you watching right now, hopefully you stay a while, and we might be going in back into this match. So guys, while we are waiting, let's take this time to like and share the stream, guys. Like and share the stream. We are getting close to the end. If in case X Diamond Gaming will be able to get another win, this will be the end of the first match. And as we go into the next battle, we'll be able to find out who will be facing each other off onto the finals. So I'm just waiting for feedback from our production team as to what happened. Probably will be able to inform you as well. But if this is a remake of the game, probably the game will just pop up back on our screen. So for those of you waiting, apologies for any inconvenience, but we want to give you the great experience of watching the game. So if it is something that has been a problem on the technical side, probably on the player side, we just want that fix, and we will give you back the game in a bit. So hopefully we'll be able to come back into the game, and I can stay off camera right now. But well, if you're not bored in looking at my face right now, that will be fine. But anyways, for those of you guys, once again, we were viewing. If you just step in to the stream, we were watching X Diamond Gaming go against Tokyo Cynic. The scores onto the maps, the results right there is 2 for the side of X Diamond Gaming and 1 for the side of Tokyo Cynic. And we're just about to find out if it will be the last game of this battle, and we'll have to find out as we are going in. All right. So in that case, I just got feedback from our production team. Well, just to explain, guys, just to explain. There has been operator skill bans that has been shown earlier onto our result. So if in case the teams use a banned operator skills, then it's an automatic loss for their team. And it's still moving on. So we are now moving in to map number 5, because one of the teams right now will that will be I won't say DQ, but they've already lost one game, and they balance it off already on a 2-2 onto the points. And there you go. As you can see, guys, hard point right now is just showing 0-1 because it is the point being taken by Tokyo Cynic. Once again, guys, a reminder, especially for those coming in onto the next match, if an operator skill has been banned, please make sure that you don't use it. It's already there, down the bottom. So Sparrow Annihilator has been banned already. So if there are any team members who will use this, that will be an automatic loss for you, and the chance will be lost to be able to battle it out. Now, it is good news, actually. This is good news, actually, because both teams already have 2 points. And we are going into map number 5. This is the first time that when I wished for an all 5 maps, I was given I was given the 5 maps. Now, yeah, there were a little bit of technicalities when it comes to map number 4, but still, we were able to make it to map number 5. So hopefully my luck hasn't run out just yet, but this is where we find out who will take the step into the finals and who will be going into the bronze match. Once again, guys, the reason why the 4th map has been cut early is because of the bans, the technicalities of the bans. So once a ban operator skill has been set, no one will be able to use that from either team. So good enough that it has been seen, it has been worked on, and I'm pretty sure the teams accept that whatever the result of that scenario. But right now, I'm happy to see Tokyo Cynic still has a chance to battle it on. We're going into Search and Destroy, and this will be the last game of this series because of X Diamond Gaming and Tokyo Cynic. So hopefully everything is set on from these teams, and no one has been demotivated after that battle. As we start the next game, it is Search and Destroy going into raid, and here we go. All right, so this is a chance for Tokyo Cynic to be able to come back and take a point, but I think X Diamond Gaming is a little bit too hard on Tokyo Cynic right now. They were able to take the first blood, but it is Tokyo Cynic who's able to trade it back for 3 frags. G right now taking a pull in there with that frag grenade. It is now a 2v4 situation, and that's right here will be going into the dance. But the problem is, will anyone flank him or probably backstab him at this point? And there you go, from the side, it is Waza rushing into the rescue. It's now a 1v4 situation as Noya takes in the peek, takes in the snipe, but no one has been taken out just yet. X Diamond Gaming making their way, taking or probably planning to take a point against the 4 members of Tokyo Cynic, but Tokyo Cynic will not be that reckless. They want to take advantage of what they have right now, especially in manpower. And there we go, we have Noya being shot at, and the dance is on. We have the shorty gameplay coming from Noya, will not be triggered, but there goes the rush. Ruga moving in onto the side. The scores right now 1-0 in favor of Tokyo Cynic. Now, this is not like the first Search and Destroy that they have. The first game was a quick clutch. This time, this is a good gameplay for the side of Tokyo Cynic. Now, how will X Diamond Gaming respond to this battle? Josh right now rushing in, overextending in the middle. Hopefully, this will not be a bad decision for the side of Josh, as 3 members will be in front of them, and they are going in for a Bravo push. Now we have Bravo and Alpha right here already covered, and 2 members in the middle getting some information. Josh is one of them. There's another one. It's it is a G right there who's just waiting in the middle as well. No one has been taken down just yet. No one wants to rush this. They don't want to be that risky into the battle, especially as this is their last chance to prove that they have what it takes. But there you go, the hit by Josh against Paul, but Arise was able to take down Waza even before being taken down. But here comes Arise going in for showing gameplay into the dark, into the smoke, but another hit coming from Arise. Noya was able to take that hit, but almost. Ruga was able to shoot back a 1v3 situation, and the bomb is planted. And there goes onto the side. It might be difficult for the side of Ruga, and there goes the point being taken. It's now tied to 1. Now, X Diamond Gaming, good response from them. They are the attacker. The attacker teams usually dictate the pace of the game. And let's see what will be the pace of this game, as we have Noya right now from X Diamond Gaming taking peeks. But I don't think anyone will be seen just yet. They don't want to rush this. Once again, they just want to wait and see, and how well will they be able to, how well will be the defense of Tokyo Cynic as X Diamond Gaming slowly moves in, probably getting alpha at this point. A 1-1-2-1 split for the side of X Diamond Gaming and a 1-4 split right now for Tokyo Cynic. Paul was able to go in for that hit, but no Waza taking down a Rise, one of the highest fragger that we've seen so far for X Diamond Gaming. But here we go. Noya right now switching over to a Shorty. Will he be able to go in for that hit? No, a little bit too far. Switching over to a Sniper, but there goes Ruga spraying. Brian will work against Paul's, and 2 men down already for the side of X Diamond Gaming. 3v5 situation. X Diamond Gaming might be in trouble as we have Z-Man spraying and praying as Stiggs taking down Josh on the other side and slowly moving back in play. Will they be able to tie it up on a 3v3, or will Tokyo get a better hold of this situation, not letting X Diamond Gaming go and flank onto the other side? G right now seeing one will be able to go in for the kill together with Ruga. And it's now one more member. Noya is the only one remaining with a Sniper and a Shorty. Switching over to MX9, will be able to see one, and the shot onto him might be trouble. And there goes the double team, taking him down. And Tokyo Cynic making a comeback in this game. All right. This is getting exciting, guys. This is getting exciting. As the battle is on, Tokyo Cynic is now taking the lead with 1 point against X Diamond Gaming. But there you go. Noya is just responding to those questions. What will they do on that snipe? And Noya is just giving back what was given to them. And 1 man down already for Tokyo Cynic. Here comes Arise, trying to get into the laundry area, just getting information, waiting for anyone to step on that plate and probably be shot. But Noya is in here as well, getting position onto the gallery. But the attacker's side, XD Gaming was able to go in for the plant L to Bravo, but there goes Z-Man taking down Noya, and the position of Z-Man is quite good on A, or wasn't able to, or Noya wasn't able to respond to Z-Man right there. But this now, it is as Stiggs right now, the only one remaining for the side of X Diamond Gaming, and Tokyo Cynic will be able to take the scores 3-1. So far, guys, if we look at the frags, we are looking at Ruga right now with already 6 frags, and that is the highest that we've seen so far onto this raid search and destroy. And here comes Josh right now, an opportunity to go in for that double snipe, but oh, 1 down. Will he be able to go for another? There goes Josh for another one. What the flip coming from Josh? There comes Z-Man clearing it out. It's now one man remaining, but Josh will be taking down Paul right now. Will be backstabbed by Ruga, adding up to his frags. And there goes the points. 4-1 onto the scores right now. Not looking good for the side of X Diamond Gaming. There might be a little bit of problem right now for the team of X Diamond Gaming, especially with what happened on the fourth or map number 4. Hopefully that has been resolved. That will be resolved and they get back in play, because this is crucial right now. This is crucial right here. They need to take this win, or probably not let that go. Not let go of the win that easily for the side of X Diamond Gaming. 1 man down for both teams. We have Zima right now slowly creeping in, but we have Josh as well seeing balls, and a backstab with a shorty will not hit, but will be taken back. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. X Diamond Gaming responding quickly, and they are back in play with the defusal, and X Diamond Gaming taking 1 point. It is possible that X Diamond Gaming was able to sort out any issues, if there are any issues. If not, then I think they are back with 2 points remaining to catch up onto the 4 points that Tokyo Cynic has, and a possibility to take the win. That is what we are looking for. Arise right now, just doing a quick peeks right here. Just checking out the area. But no one is rushing in. Oh, we have Paul's a little bit too far, a little bit too deep into the side of Tokyo Cynic. Hopefully he will not be spotted and pinch But here comes Josh taking a peek. No one has been sighted just yet. But a good position for the side of Josh right now to be able to take down Nats just in case Nats shows his head. And Josh right now taking a look as well to see if it's clear for Tokyo Cynic to go in for the rush. And there you go, the takedown by Ruga, taking on Stigs in that fight. 1 minute remaining for the time, and Bravo push is being done. Josh and Waza was able to go in for that kill. It's now 1 remaining, and Noya will be able to take this double hit with that sniper. It's a 1v3 situation. Will he be able to clutch this? Another one coming from Noya. And we are seeing sniping at its best. A 1v2 situation. Will he be able to go and take another one, or probably a clutch in this game? We'll have to find out. The foot has been seen. Ruga. Oh, there you go. Noya was able to go in for that another hit, and there goes Ruga running around in circles as Noya tries to chase them. 8 seconds on the clock, just buying time. This might be it. And there goes the melee hit, and Ruga was able to defend that bomb and bring Tokyo Cynic into match point. But that was exciting, guys. X Diamond Gaming, Noya taking those 3 frags with that sniper, and when we thought it might have been a clutch, it was just Ruga just buying time, and the melee hit would be a hit to the face. And here goes E-Man right now going in for the rush. Oh, I thought Stigs was not seen there, but it's a good thing there is a backup system for the side of Tokyo Cynic. Waza right there going in for the final hit against Nats, and there you go. Tokyo Cynic taking the win in this match, and a great comeback for the side from their team of Tokyo Cynic. Despite of the technicalities that happened earlier, it's still a good play from Tokyo Cynic, and then congratulations as they will be moving along into the finals later on. And as was mentioned earlier, when we looked at the schedule, there will be a bronze match after the second that we are going to later on. So hopefully you will be able to stay, and let's see in a bit we're going to see the post breakdown, because that is where we are going to see who is the MVP on this game and who had the best kills, a lot of kills in this match. Ruga right there stepping up on this game. Not just that melee hit, but with all those frags coming from him, it's a little bit different for the rest of the teams. But with the help of Ruga right there, they were able to take back those points, leaving X Diamond Gaming with only 2 points on this search and destroy. That brought Tokyo Cynic into the plate, going into the finals. And there you have it. On the side, it's Noya GS from X Diamond Gaming. Still good play from him. He was able to go in and get those 3 frags despite of the pressure of being solo. Unfortunately, it is the pressure of the time as well, as it has been ticking. Plus, Ruga just dancing around in there and giving him the melee, the katana hit. But still, good play from those teams, and that deserved a highlight, definitely. But speaking of which, we are now ending this first match of this Ways of War, of this series. And that is just the first match, guys. That's just the first battle. We were able to stretch it onto the map 5, and that is what I wished for when we started this game. I don't mind if I talk too much. Hopefully you don't mind as well if I talk too much. But let's see the result up to the game, and let's see how well these teams have done into the games. All right, so we started off with Hardpoint, and it is X Diamond Gaming who took the points as they got the lead 150 to 112. Going into the standoff, X Diamond Gaming in there as well, going in for 6-3 in the points. Now, as we move along in domination, it's a good comeback for the side of Tokyo Cynic in there, taking another point and extending it to map number 4. Unfortunately, on map number 4, due to technicalities, the game was ended early because of the operators that has been used, the banned operators that has been used, and we went into map number 5, wherein we saw how well each team responded to all those plays, going points back and forth until such time that Tokyo Cynic was able to snowball into the win in this battle. And there you have it. The first fight, the first set of maps for this game. Congratulations to both teams. Despite of Tokyo Scenic winning the game, I want to congratulate X Diamond Gaming as well, because we mentioned earlier it's 120 plus teams who went in for the qualifiers, and being able to go in on top 4, that is still an achievement. We'll see them in a bit as they go into bronze match. They will be battling who will be on the loser side onto the next matchup. And speaking of next matchup, that will be C8 Pro and M420 Lowkings that we're going to see later on. So for the fans out there, if you want, for the fans out of X Time Gaming and Tokyo Cynic, hopefully you can stay along into the next match and find out how well is these teams fighting out, and also to find out who will be moving forward going against X Diamond Gaming for the bronze match, as well as Tokyo Cynic for the finals. And there you have it, guys. So once again, congratulations to both teams. They did a great job onto the fight. They show us a good game in this battle. And let's look at how well, let's go into the highlights as how well these teams were able to use their skills and went in for to the battle. All right, so this is the first map that we had. It is a hard point for in the takeoff map. And we mentioned earlier that the first point in this map is very difficult, like any other hard point. It's out in the open. It's difficult to capture that easily. And from P2, moving forward, it's just an enclosed space. So that is where the teams are capitalizing on their positions, power positions, as well as their utilities to be able to secure and hold those points. And as we look in the scores right here, it is getting moving onto the side of X Diamond Gaming, and Tokyo Cynic was really having a hard time to catch up onto the point. And with reaching the 130 mark, that is that, well, I'm not quite sure if it is the same with other teams, but for me, if you hit the 130 and you haven't caught up on a 100 point for your side or for the opposing side, it will be trouble already in this game. And this is what I'm talking about. What deserves a highlight is Waza going in, taking down X Diamond Gaming one at a time. There's a lot of time in here for Waza to just roam around because the bomb is on the ground. There's no chance for him to go in for that plant, but taking down one by one. Plus, on the 1v1 situation, despite of the sniper being used, it took advantage of taking that bomb and planting it and luring in these members of X Diamond Gaming, and the melee hit from Waza, clearing out that first battle. From that battle on, it was very exciting, but the way X Diamond Gaming responded, they wouldn't let that go that easily. And they took the point right there. They took the scores right there in this game. Going to domination, this is where the teams of Tokyo Scenic was able to, well, I would say they are a little bit too late in going into the halfway mark. But with the gameplay that they've shown in this game, catching up on the points, going in for the Bravo Charlie capture and maintaining those positions, it is a very difficult position, especially on the Bravo Charlie. It's a little bit too far from each other, and the spawns might be a disadvantage for these teams. But they were able to take a hold of those points and get their lead in this game. And as you can look right now, we are on a 3-minute mark or on a 2-minute mark, and the scores is almost tied to each other. There's a chance we're in, well, X Diamond Gaming might have a chance to take back those points and capturing Bravo, but it was not let go by Tokyo Cynic at this game. And slowly, as we move along into the match, we saw how Tokyo Cynic was able to get a hold of that Bravo, not letting it go, moving closer to the 140 or 150 mark that they are targeting, and they were able to take that win in this game. Well, not quite sure if we'll be going to have a highlight on map number 4. We know we've already explained what happened right there, but we want to see the search and destroy onto the last map that we had, because this was a back and forth when they go in on the 2 points. But the moment that Tokyo Cynic got the momentum, they were able to bring the scores onto their side and taking the win on this game. And it's a 3-1 right now, but X Diamond Gaming was able to take 1 point back. Unfortunately, Tokyo Cynic is a little bit having that momentum. They are a little bit hungry for that win. But this one, another highlight that is really exciting. Noya taking those 3 frags with that snipe. And actually, it was a 4 frag on this game. Unfortunately, because of the time pressure with the bomb ticking, as well as the numbers game for the side of Tokyo Cynic, it was difficult for them. So there you have it. The game, the scores, the results, and the highlights. We have seen it all. Congratulations to the teams who went in and went to the fight. Now, before we go in on to the next battle, we are going in for a quick break. So hopefully you can stand by with us and wait for us as we go in, and we'll be right back.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Before dawn. Make your choice.
Good evening, guys, and welcome back to the Ways of War Philippines, brought to us by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia, and I am your host and caster for tonight. Now, we've seen the first matchup between X Diamond Gaming and Tokyo Cynic. And good enough for both teams. They were able to fight it off from each other, and Tokyo Cynic was able to take that win. Now, let's see as we look into the schedule of this match as we move forward going into the next battle. So as we look into the first fight, it is Tokyo Cynic who got the 3 points right there against X Diamond Gaming. And we have the next battle who will be C8 Pro going against M420 Lowkings. And this is quite a good matchup as well. This is where we're going to find out who will be going and stepping into the bronze match and fighting it against X Diamond Gaming, and also who will be stepping up onto the finals going against Tokyo Cynic. So this is what we want to see right here because we are looking forward to the battle, especially from these teams, C8 Pro and M420 Lowkings, two teams that has been battling it out all throughout on lower scene. And with the qualifiers, it's a good thing that we're able to step up onto that semifinals and probably get that chance to take this battle on the finals. But it still has to be looked into. It still has to be seen who will be going in onto the next level. But before that, let's check out the bans and picks. And hopefully, guys, for the teams who are playing, or if you know some of the teams right now, please remind them of the banned weapons, the maps, and operator skills. So, looking into this lineup, it is Lowkings. As you see there on the left, they won a coin toss, and they will be banning the first map. Now, which is the first map that will be taken out from the list? Raid right now has been taken out. If you remember from the previous match, that was the last game that has been played. Let's see what will be the next map that will be banned, and this will be courtesy of C8 Pro. Crossfire once again. No one really wants to step into Crossfire anymore. That has been banned twice already, and I won't be surprised it will be banned moving forward. But let's see what would be the first map. This map number 1, Hardpoint. It is Summit right here. So Hardpoint on Summit with that control room plus that ledge. It's a little bit too close, so it's a good position. It's a good gameplay for these teams to take advantage of. And as we see, it is C8 Pro who will be going in onto the red team. Now, let's see what will be the next Hardpoint on map number 4. It is Takeoff once again. Very, very difficult. I mean, this is where Hardpoint has been called hard because it's difficult to go into P1 and then going into the next points with a close quarters battle. It's difficult to contest as well and to hold for some of the teams. But in this time, it is the Guerrilla Squad. The Guerrilla Squad will be the M420 Lowkings. Now, going in onto the first Search and Destroy, map number 2. It is Firing Range. OMG. This is where we're going to see the sniper battles. And we'll have to find out. Will we be seeing the next best sniper in the Philippines in this game? And Special Forces will be on the side of M420 Lowkings. They will be taking the defender side. And as we go in map number 5 for their next Search and Destroy, let's see which map will that be. Hackney Yard. Oh, it has been banned so much from the previous matches that I have casted. And this time, Search and Destroy on Hackney Yard, plus the domination on the domination on standoff. This will be very exciting. So, Search and Destroy, defender will be or the attackers will be M420 Lowkings. That will be for map number 5. And going back to map number 3, it is C8 Pro who will be on the red side. So this is the lineup that we have. Let's see what will be the operator skills that will be banned right here. Sparrow, definitely. That is a 1. And Annihilator, hopefully. There you go. That is just a lucky guess because we've seen that so much. The Sparrow and Annihilator bans. And hopefully, they remember not to use that. Okay, so guys, for those of you who aren't here, if you know some of the teams, please send them a message not to use those operator skills. We don't want any technicalities happening once again. Just remind them, probably take it out from the loadout. But we'll have to find out how will this battle move forward. Who will be stepping in to the finals and who will be going into the bronze match as we look into M420 Lowkings going against C8 Pro. And this is Hardpoint and Summit. And here we go. We have the rush right now. It's a 1-3-1 split for the side of M420 Lowkings as we have a full-on assault for the side of C8 Pro. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. A good rotation for the side of M420 Lowkings. They are trying to box out this C8 Pro right now, clearing out the rotation and getting back to go to the hard point. Unfortunately, for the side of M420 Lowkings, they have been backstabbed because they know that rotation as well, and they were able to get 17 points. But going back in play, we have Kalda right now just spraying in there, taking 2 down, and they will be able to step on the plate, making the scores go onto their favor. A good rotation from both teams, and well, we've seen them so much overextending onto the hard point, clearing up the area before stepping into the plate. That is a usual tactic that we've seen, not just for most of the ranked games, but also from the pro scene. So this is a good tactic that you need to learn as well, especially for those of you multiplayer main in this game, Call of Duty Mobile. But here we go. We have error right now, bringing the error against PJ. And there goes the take back off the hard point. The contention is on. Scores is a little bit too close from each other. They're still contesting this point, and as we go on to next hard point right now on this ledge, it will be more of the positioning and the waiting that needs to be done. Air right now is going for the backup. Oh, a good backup in there. A good play. One rushing in, one standing by, and has been taken 3 down already as they go in. It is now C8 Pro taking the hard point, but not for long, as M420 will try to rush them, and the duo will try to go in once again. But Kalda is just looking back a little bit, and there goes Low. That is Kalo being taken down, and for M420 being down 1 at a time. C8 Pro will take those scores with the remaining seconds onto the clock, and here comes the death machine being brought out early into the game, just into B number 3 air right now, going for the spawn trap, and the rest of the teams right now is just scrambling to go and rush this next hard point. Now it has been let go briefly, but 3 members in there for the side of M420 Lowkings will be rushing in, while the rest of the teams is just on the backup. There goes Yopi clearing out 1 and taking hold of to this hard point. 40 seconds remaining. Will they be able to catch up on the scores? 1 has been hit in there with concussion grenades, and Ron rushing in, clearing the game together with the rest of the teams. But there goes a comeback. Yopi will not let that go that easily, and still M420 Lowkings taking the scores. 20 seconds remaining into this hard point. The rest of the teams is already making their move. Hopefully they are not letting go of that hard point easily, and they will be able to contest and hold on to that and gather up as much point as possible. But C8 Pro will be left behind with only 5 seconds remaining, as the rest of the teams, it is M420 Lowkings already on to the next point, just waiting for the time to expire for it to be activated. Now, the positioning of the teams right now, it is 1 inside, 2 onto the ledge, and 1 into the middle. Here comes Halo, clearing that out. 2 members has been taken down already for the side of C8 Pro, and the rush is on. C8 Pro stepping onto the hill and getting those hits and getting those points as well. Halfway through on the scores right now, 76-77 to 67. A little bit too close for comfort for both teams, but it is C8 Pro taking as much point as possible. And there you go. We have the take back with only 20 seconds remaining. They're not stepping on it, actually. They want to take those skills, clear out the area, before they step into the plate. But that will be a disadvantage because the scores is a little bit too close. If you have an opportunity to take as much lead as possible before you cross over onto the next hard point, then you should take it. It is now 83 to 84 the scores. PJ right now with a KRM backstab. Another one with the help of EOP and Kalo. They are getting ready for P number 1. Error has been deleted, and PJ going in for the dance will not be caught that easily, but the pinch will take him down. Scores right now 93 to 84, getting close with 43 seconds on the clock right here, and they are still taking hold. It is C8 Pro taking hold of the hard point right now, and the rest of the teams are now rushing in, clearing up the area, kills after kills after kills before being taken down. Hopefully they will not do that as much because they need to take a hold of that hard point. Otherwise, it might be lost to their side. C8 Pro is being left behind, trying to contest the hard point, but M420 Lowkings with those utilities are just holding on, and Kalo spreading love with that death machine, trying to stop anyone from their heels. And Julia right now moving in from the side and just crisscrossing, taking a step onto the plate with only 5 seconds remaining before the next hard point will be activated. It's still M420 Lowkings who has the lead. And here we go, PJ with that dance, and the crossover will be taken down as well by Ron and Error on the other side. It is C8 Pro trying to go and take that hard point, but EOB with the death machine is a little bit too hard to take down, but the backup has been lost for the side of M420. The rest of the teams of C8 Pro is just rushing in, but with those utilities, they will not be able to stay any longer. 135 to 96. It's now going into the side of M420 Lowkings. It's only a few points remaining and a good cleanup. The 3 members just hiding out in the corner, and they get the spawn already. Calda doing his way in. 28 frags already into this fight. The equalizer has been let go, and there goes Bulalo, trying to suck out the marrows from the enemies with 3 points remaining into this game and 3 seconds before the next hard point will be triggered. I think if C8 Pro will not contest this hard point, it will be M420 Lowkings, and there you have it. The first match between these 2 teams battling it out on a hard point. It was grueling as they go in head to head. Just so happened that M420 Lowkings had a good position at that point. They were able to take back those points easily, moving in onto the final part of the game. Now, congratulations to that first match. Let's see how we look into the post-game breakdown. Watch out. Who is the MVP for that game and who has a lot of frags? We have M420 Lowkings. 30 frags from Yopi right here. And Bulalo also making his way onto almost 2 minutes into the time. Now, the time that you are seeing right now, especially for those of you watching who are new to the game, the time is this time spent stepping onto the hard point. And as you can see, that is why M420 Lowkings was able to take that lead, because they capitalize on their members, the assignment of these members. We have 2 members who are assigned to go in and step. Some of them are just roaming around like Calda and Kalo, taking those frags, clearing out the area. While on the other side, it's Doc Hayes who was able to take the MVP for their side, but it's not enough to be able to go in. But let's see as the result goes in, as the first map has been completed. We are looking at the scores. It's 150 to 98. It has been taken by M420 Lowkings. But that is just the start, guys. That is just the start. We've just ended Hardpoint. We're going into Search and Destroy in a bit and a lot more. I'm still hoping for a map number 5 in this game because I want to see how well these teams will be able to defend themselves onto this battle to go against each other and how much they have to go and take that final spot. But let's see. as we wait for the teams to go in on the firing range. Once again, guys, for those of you who are near fans of M420 Lowkings as well as C8 Pro, go ahead and like and share the stream, guys. Bring in all those fans, all those possible fans of these two teams, because this is a heated battle from these two teams. As we go in, search and destroy, will it still be M420 Lowkings who will be able to take a point, or is this a chance for C8 Pro to be able to get one back for their side to be able to balance it off? Yoki right now taking a peek and taking a snipe, but no one has been taken out just yet. And Yoki just shooting blindly, getting those power positions, making sure that no one is staying in there. And it is a slow start from the team, especially if it is a start, if it's a first game of Search and Destroy, it will be a slow start. They need to find out how the teams are rotating, but good enough for us, we have a view of the map. It is 2-1, well, 1-2-2 spread for the defender team. It's an M420 Lowkings, and with the C8 Pro, they're just focusing on their spawn point. They're not making their move. I think they're waiting for the 1 minute mark before they go in for the rush, or probably that first frag being taken for their team. And we have a battle ensuing onto the other side, but everyone is just distancing themselves. They don't want to be hit. They don't want to be taken out, especially on the Search and Destroy, wherein it will be the next round where you'll be responding. And there goes the rush. Kalda has been surprised right there. And there you go, the 3-man push for the side of C8 Pro. But at least we have the information gameplay for the side of M420 Lowkings. Will they be able to respond to get those kills? And there goes the double kill for the side of M420. But the take back, bringing it down to a 2v1 situation. It is now Error who is tasked to go in for that hit, and Yoki will be eliminated. C8 Pro taking the first point in this game. This is so exciting as we go into the battle, because C8 Pro has a chance to go and take as much point as possible, and leaving M420 Lowkings to be able to tie it off onto 1-1. All right, so still, they are keeping the same tactics from the side of C8 Pro. They don't want to rush things. They just want to get information. And once the information has been laid, they go in for the pounds. But still, the formation of M420 Lowkings, it's a 1-1-3 split. And they're focusing on Alpha, because that's I believe Alpha is one of the easiest access, but they have the great visibility as well when it comes to sniper. But Yoki is just moving over onto the other side, going in. Oh, Yoki taking down Julia, and that was just Julia taking a peek, but Yoki just caught Julia by surprise. One man down already for the side C8 Pro. Will Yoki be able to do that once again? And we have a 2-3 split, a takedown there for side of Doc Hayes, bringing down Yopi, but Doc Hayes will be stuck in here with two members of M420 Lowkings. And Ron going in for the hit against Kalo, and Kalda has been taken out by Vegeta right here. 2 men left for the side of M420 Lowkings, and Vegeta knows where it's coming from and will not be able to surprise Yoki, but Yoki will be taken down by Doc Hayes from afar. Here comes Ron being down as well. It's a 1v2 situation, but the bomb has been planted already on Alpha. It's now left to PJ to make this move. Will he be able to clutch this? Doc Hayes has been hit by that grenade, moving in onto the white warehouse, and there you go! The hit by PJ, and good getaway right there, and another hit, a clutch coming from PJ. Is there enough time to go for the defusal? Yes, there is, and there goes the point. M420 Lowkings bringing it back. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. This is how you respond to a 1-point loss. And that is with a clutch. Good thing we have a clutchers coming from these games, because it doesn't make it boring at this point. Now, Let's see how well C8 Pro will respond to this battle. They are spreading out a little bit. It's a 1-3-1 situation, moving in on a 3-2 spread, but still not rushing it. They want to take their time, probably bring it down to a 1-minute mark, but we have M420 Lowkings switching up a little bit, focusing more on Bravo on a 2-3 split right here. Oh, Julia right now will be hit by Calda. The snipe will not work, and 2-man down. Calda taking that double. Spray and pray for inside of Calda, just pushing them away, and here comes Yopi. Yopi right now backing off a little bit, but Vegeta have the sights on them. Yoki on their side, taking on Ron. It is now 2 members left, 1 member left. It's now left to Vegeta right now. Will he be able to survive this fight? It will be difficult, but there goes the slide, and PJ once again taking that frag, making the points onto their favor. M420 Lowkings. Are they snowballing into the win? Or will C8 Pro give it back to them and show them that they still have what it takes? Alright, so we have C8 Pro not waiting anymore. They will be rushing into the Alpha, and the rest of the teams will be backing off. We have Error right now. Oh, will be backed up by Calda in there. Another hit coming from Calda. Will this be a fourth? And no, he will be taken down by Vegeta right there. Vegeta going in for a double. It's now a 2v3 situation, but Vegeta needs to be careful because a backstab might be ensuing, and Vegeta will be taken down by PJ with that MX9. Julia is just hanging back. Oh, will be hit by Kalo from the far side. And how quick they rush in, that is how quick they fell down. So hopefully, we'll be able to see a little bit slow pace for the side of C8 Pro, because M420 are prepared for the rush as well as the slow pace. C8 Pro needs to reevaluate their tactics, probably look at the rotations of M420 Lowkings to be able to beat them on this game. So far, they have the 2-point lead. There's still a chance for C8 Pro on this match. Right. So it is C8 Pro right now going back to the waiting game and probably might be focusing on Bravo. They have been anticipated earlier by M420 Lowkings, and they are going in for a double hold on the side of Bravo, and the mid actually has been held as well. Ron right now slowly moving in, looking for that opportunity to go in for the push and to escort Doc Hayes for the plant. But it is being made difficult by M420 Lowkings because the position that they have, the power positions that they have, getting a view of all the angles right there is very difficult for the side of C8 Pro. They need to get at least 1 kill, and there you go, Yoki surprising them a double from the, oh no, it's Yopi on the other side, and Calda going in for the third, but Doc Hayes was able to take down Calda, but PJ taking 1 man down. That is Error. It's now left to Doc Hayes. Doc Hayes will not be slid in there, and Doc Hayes just going in for that hit, but the pinch is a little bit too much for Doc Hayes, and C8 Pro will be losing another point. We're getting too close, guys. The scores is in favor of M420 Lowkings. They have the lead of 3, while C8 Pro is having difficulty to respond onto this fight, onto this challenge by M420. And there you go. I spoke too soon. There goes a takedown, but the response as well. Calda was able to take down Vegeta, so it's all tied up, but there goes another hit. PJ taking down Ron, and 1 by 1 taking those frags. Calda right now just praying and praying, hoping that someone will be passing by before going in for the plant, not even reloading after that. So hopefully no one goes in for the rush. Well, because PJ is just waiting as well as the rest of the team. We have Julia right now trying to go in for that peak. And will they be able to see someone or probably take one down? And there you go! Deflect the moment Julia saw that hit, was able to take them down. And Doc Hayes in there with that spray taken down. It's now a 2v2 situation. And Yoki, surprise right there. Will there be another one? Another hit coming from Yoki. Oh, the patience and the trigger discipline for the side of Yoki. Not moving at all until the 2 members was taken down. scores right now is match point for the side of M420 Lowkings. This is a chance for them to take 2 points, but we've seen this before. We've seen this before. The 2-point lead, if they'll be able to take this win and C8 Pro will not be able to come back from this. We've seen this before and we have a chance for the side. But Yoki is making it difficult for them. On the other side, Doc Hayes taking down Calda. And let's see how Error taking down Kalo. This is the response that we're talking about. Will they be able to go and survive this? Doc Hayes taking the kill. It's now 1v2 situation. PJ right now, we know PJ can go for that clutch, but will this be enough to go against? There you go, the possibility of a backstab, and the walk coming from PJ will not work as Error will be taking him down. And just when we thought Error will be backstabbing there, will be eliminated, we had that wrong. Alrighty. As we go in, this is the 8th round of this game. Match point for the side of M420 Lowkings. And it is Calda right now holding the bomb, and the rest of the teams are just waiting for the opportunity to go in for the rush. I think this will be an alpha push, but they are still getting position. They are still getting information before they go in for that hit. Yes, they have the advantage, but there goes the hit. Julia in there taking down Yoki. And it's not just the hit onto the body, but onto the car, blowing up that car where Yoki was stepping on. Julia right now, what a good play. And will this be another hit coming from Julia? The moment that someone peeks, I am pretty sure that Julia will be able to hit them. But here comes the push from PJ right now. And Vegeta will be taken down. It's just a response on taking down one member of M420 Lowkings, balancing it off on a 4v4, and the plant is on. It is Calda right now making the plant, and there you go, bringing down the time to 45 seconds, and the white warehouse positioning for the side of M420 Lowkings right here. 3 members are in here in the white warehouse. We have one who's waiting on the other side. It is Kalo who's waiting on the other side. But Julia right now, they've already seen, but Kalo will be taken out by Dog Case, and there goes Julia for that quick flick. It is a 2v3 situation. Arrow will backstab 2v2 right now, and PJ might be going in for that hit against Julia. Julia will try to go for the defusal, but PJ will not let that happen, and PJ once again going in for that kill, making the win. And oh my god, I don't know what PJ is onto, but so far, he is doing a great job. There goes the second match on this game. The second match wherein 420 or M420 Lowkings was able to take the search and destroy map in I would say in style. Because they were able to move in and catch up onto the points, slowly moving in, taking the lead, and not letting C8 Pro to take a point until such time that they get the win. Now let's look into the post-game breakdown, and let's see who's the MVP from that game. PJ, once again, no surprise. It is the kills, the frags of PJ is the equivalent of the frags of Calda and Yoki, which will, I would say, congratulations to PJ in there. They've impressed us so far. Doc Hayes, on the other hand, has 10 frags as well. Not enough for the rest of the teams. Julia with a sniper, 5 frags. Vegeta in there, a little bit too low for the teams. The rest of the teams are not showing, but as we see, as we look into the results, 6-2 onto the point. This proves to show that M420 Lowkings was able to dominate this fight against C8 Pro on the firing ring. So let's look at the result right now, and let's see how the teams go in from map number 1 going into map number 2, and M420 Lowkings is dominating already with a 2-point lead on this best of 5 series. For score onto the hardpoint map, we're in M420 Lowkings took the win 150-98, going in search and destroy. They still have that momentum, and they took the win once again on a 6-2. That is a 4-point lead. That is a 4 point lead, which for some of the teams, especially stepping into this level of the game, it will be difficult to pull off because there's a lot of great players in this game. But we'll have to see. Will the domination match be the change of tides between these two teams? Is this the chance for C8 Pro to come back and take 1 point from M420 Lowkings? We will have to find out in a bit. Now, for those of you who are in here, hopefully you're still standing by, because the moment that we see M420 Lowkings go in for that 3 and donut hit against C8 Pro, then we will be able to find out who will be stepping on to that finals. But as we look into this fight, we have C8 Pro right now going in for the first half. Alpha and Charlie has already been captured, and PJ is just roaming around waiting for the chance, and Bravo is slowly being captured right now and getting a good position for the side of M420 Lowkings. Halfway through on the Bravo mark, they've already cleared up the area and stepped up onto the plate, and there goes the patience once again by PJ with a KRM, getting kills after kills after kills before being taken down. And we have M420 Lowkings a little bit more to be able to go for the Bravo capture, but I think with a few steps, with a few seconds, oh, there you have it. But quickly, the moment that they have been taken down, 2 members of C8 Pro just step on that, stomped on that Bravo, and take back the scores, and they will be raking up for their side. PJ right now trying to take it back. A little bit too difficult because we have Julia, who's with a holder, getting that tower position from the top, from the second floor of the bakery, is making sure that no one steps in a little bit too long on this area. But with the smoke, Yopi was able to go for that ninja capture, and that's what I'm talking about. If you let one go, despite the smoke, not rush in and get that chance to take them down, they will be able to get their scores. But right now, it's a little bit too close for both teams. It's still Alpha and Charlie for the side of M420 Lowkings, while it's Alpha and Bravo rather, and we have Charlie for the side of C8 Pro. But the moment the time moves in, it will be a chance for M420 Lowkings be able to catch up on the scores. But this is an attempt for a triple cap for the side of C8 Pro. Alpha and Bravo halfway through, and Charlie will be retaken, and this has been reversed. Oh no, C8 Pro was able to take back and clean up Charlie right there, and Alpha has been cleared up as well. I thought that would be a triple cap for the side of M420 Lowkings, but still a double capture for this for their team, and Charlie is the only point that C8 Pro has. They're getting close to that 75 mark before the first half ends, but there goes the comeback for the side of C8 Pro, taking Bravo and Charlie to their side, and probably a triple cap as well to stop the points pouring into their favor of in the favor of M420 Lowkings. But the backup is getting too close, and there you go, the backstab coming from Vegeta. Actually not even reaching Vegeta. There was a take back in there, and Alpha will be slowly taken by C8 Pro, but it is a clearing right now by Sage in there onto Charlie, and what a good position for side of Sage. This is the chance for C8 Pro to be able to take the lead in this fight and probably take back a point in this game. But it is M420 Lowkings making it difficult for them, as Bravo has already been captured. Despite of being out in the open, it is slowly and easily being captured by M420 Lowkings. Vegeta right now might be crossing path with PJ, and there goes the backstab in there by PJ. Kada was able to go in for the kill, and there goes the first half. It's a little bit too close, guys. It's 6 points lead only for the side of M420 Lowkings. But C8 Pro, there's still a chance for them to be able to catch up. It's more of a matter of clearing up the Bravo side, making sure that no one contest them, or minimal contention coming from M420 Lowkings if they want to rush this. But speaking of rush, here comes M420 already rushing in, going in onto the rotation, and they are being taken down by Julia onto that side. Ron right now in here going in for that dance. Two members are stuck by the tank, and BJ and Kala was able to go in for the kill against Sage, and one more member from C8 Pro. Bravo almost halfway through with only a few seconds. That might be a chance for M420 Lowkings to get the lead once again, but an attempt for an alpha capture for their team as well. Here comes PJ for the dance, and the 2-hit with a KRM clearing up, making sure that Bravo will be on their side, but Ron and Benja will not make that happen that easily. Vegeta right now, that vehicle gameplay, especially exploding it. Unfortunately, a bad move because you also lose your life and lose the chance to defend that area. But Vegeta right now, even creeping in, will not be able to surprise anyone. But there goes a grab spike just in time, jumping up, avoiding the grab spike, but the KRM will be the end of them. And this is something that some of the players might not know. Well, probably the pros know. If you go in against a gravity spike, all you have to do is jump to avoid that hit. But there's a tendency you'll be taken down with a gun as well. So it's still based on your skills and your luck. But here we go. Scores still pouring in favor of M420 Lowkings. They have Bravo and Charlie still. And they have 3 minutes remaining. I think that's a lot of time as they go into Alpha. And the triple tap in there, despite the lead that they have, they really want to take this win. Alpha is being retaken by C8 Pro. They don't let that go that easily. And the scores right now, C8 Pro is in a pinch. They need to make their move. They're not even on 100 mark. And M420 Lowkings already making their way onto 130. Yopi making the move, but will be taken down. 130 to 100 already, just in case C8 Pro goes in for a double capture. It will be a little bit too close, but the score is still moving in onto the favor of M420 Lowkings. Bravo is attempted to be captured, but will be cut short with the defense being done by Kalo. And the rest of the teams right now, the spray by Yopi with that vent machine clearing him out. And Yopi, good job in defending this area. They don't want to give it as we go in closer. We have 6 points, 5 points remaining into this fight, and M420 Lowkings will be taking this win. Oh my god, that was, well, it was not quick in a sense, but taking the 3 points in this game, I was surprised that M420 Lowkings not even gave a point for this fight for the side of C8 Pro. But this is how it is when you are on that way to go on to the finals and probably further into tournaments just like this one. That is how you show it. You go in and dominate the scene, take out everyone with a 3-0, especially on a best of 5. But let's look at the post-game breakdown and let's see who's the MVP of that match. PJ, once again, dominating this game. I couldn't say enough for PJ. PJ is doing well with that frags, also on the rotation, defending. As you can see, 7 captures coming from PJ right there, followed by Yopi. Yopi was able to go in for a lot of kills as well. And the rest of the teams, as you can see for the frags, it's a little bit balanced, and it's also what it captures. So the rotations that they did is very effective, especially on this standoff map, wherein Bravo is out in the open. It's very difficult to contest, especially with Julia holding on to the 2F of that bakery area. But they were able to go and rotate and clear them out and take as much point as possible. It is in the later part wherein they got the triple cap. But let's look at the result right here, where we're going to see the scores of all the maps that we've seen. As you can see, at the logo itself, it's all green. It's M420 Lowkings taking 3 maps against C8 Pro. First map will be Hardpoint on Summit. It's 150 to 98. Firing range on Search and Destroy, 6 points. against 2 for C8 Pro and for domination. There was a chance in there. It's a little bit too close, but it's M420 Lowkings who was able to dominate and get a hold on a double as well as a triple capture, and that makes the scores pour in on their side. It is difficult to go against that, but we'll have to find out how well each team made it as we go into the highlights of the game. Now, we went in onto summit onto the hard point. Now we mentioned how well the rotations, extending the rotations went, clearing up the area before going back on the hard point, probably leaving one behind, and that has been done by M420 Lowkings on the start of this map because they know how crucial P1 and P2 is on this map. The moment that you take advantage of those points, you'll be able to gather as much points as possible. And then going into P3, it's a close battle combat right now. But if you look at the points, guys, if you look at the points from P3 to P4, C8 Pro was in the lead. It's more of the rotations and the usage of the utilities that was taking advantage of M420 Lowkings, as well as the spawn traps that they have deployed in this game. And slowly, they are catching up and tying up, also taking the lead onto the points. There is a chance in here wherein C8 Pro really did not make as much point as expected, especially on this area. The duo of Calda as well as PJ stopping anyone in sight, plus the rotations of holding that corner. That is where they took a lot of points. 3 members is just holding that area even before they go into the next hard point. Now, going in onto Search and Destroy, it was a good start for both teams. C8 Pro was able to take that 1-point lead, but M420 Lowkings, they warmed up a little bit, get a hold of the locations, the rotations of C8 Pro, and the sneaky gameplay coming from M420 Lowkings was to their advantage. Though we have great snipes coming from Julia, but we cannot take out that we also have snipers, good snipes coming from the side of M420 Lowkings. And as we move along, this is 3-1, and it was taken back a score by C8 Pro to a 2 points, and they were just dominated after that 2 games, after that 1 game wherein the 1 point has been taken by C8 Pro, and then with a match point already on the side of M420 Lowkings. They took advantage of that. They just want to take that win in this game, and I don't think they want to stay longer playing. They just want to show everyone that we stepped in here to take that win, especially with that fight with PJ. We stepped in here to take that win, and we're going to show it all the way. Now, it was a slow start going into the domination. It is a slow start because both of the teams couldn't get a firm hold of Bravo. It is a very difficult position out in the open. Power positions coming from Julia and 2F of the bakery, as well as on the other side. We have a good position as well as on the hotel yard right here, where you can sneak in on anyone trying to rush in onto Bravo. It's just that with that positions being taken but by M420 Lowkings at the start of the game and then being held so far, they know how they can rotate and take back a point. And it's only a last part of this match wherein they got a triple cap, because C8 Pro really is not letting that go easily. And that is a fighting chance that C8 Pro has. Unfortunately, they took the loss on that game. So, congratulations to M420 Lowkings. They got a 3-0, and we know who is going in onto the next match. The next match would be the bronze match, wherein we have X Diamond Gaming, who's already stepped onto that plate of bronze match. We have C8 Pro, who just lost this game. And speaking of C8 Pro, since they just finished the match, we are going in on a little bit of a longer break to give them time to relax a little bit before they get ready on to the next game. So, moving into the break, hopefully you stay with us despite of how long it is, because this will be pretty exciting, because we'll have to find out who among these teams will take the bronze and who will be going in fourth place. So we'll see you in a bit.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die.
Welcome back, guys, to the Ways of War Philippines, brought to us by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. I am your host and caster for tonight. And earlier, we've seen four teams battle it out, and we have seen who will be stepping onto the bronze match. We're going to see in a bit. Now, so far, these teams has fought against 120 plus in the qualifiers, and earlier. This just shows us who are the best of these teams. We have X Diamond Gaming, who will be going against C8 Pro onto the bronze match, and later today or later tonight, we're going to see after this next match, Tokyo Cynic going against the M420 Lowkings, who took a 3-0 on the previous match. So hopefully C8 Pro was able to rest a little bit more with that extended break that we have and get back on track and probably take a win against X Diamond Gaming on this bronze match. So are you ready? Are you ready to see this battle unfold? If you are, hopefully you are putting in the comment section which of these team you are supporting, as well as liking and sharing the stream, so that we'll have a lot more to see who will be declared the champions of the Ways of War. In a bit, we're going to see the schedule of what has transpired already and what will be happening and on to the next battle, as what you are expecting to see moving forward with the remaining two games that we have for you, as well as what are they what are where are they going to play at onto the 5 map in here, especially on the best of 5 series that we have. So for those of you who aren't here supporting either X Diamond Gaming or C8 Pro, or probably later on Tokyo Cynic and M420 Lowkings, stand by and see who will be moving up further in, or who will be winning further into this game. As we look in the schedule right now, we have X Diamond Gaming, who took a loss against Tokyo Cynic with only 1 point lead in favor of Tokyo Cynic. On the other side, we have M420 Lowkings, as we've just seen. But if you are just stepping into the live stream, they took a win on a 3-0, and C8 Pro has been pushed down to the bronze match we're in. They are going against the first who stepped in onto that plate and show us who is deserving to get that third place. And then later on, in the fourth match, we're going to see Tokyo Cynic and M420 Lowkings fight it off against each other. So hopefully you're excited to see these teams battle it out, because I'm sure I am. And let's see on what else we're going to find out, especially on the tactics of this game, guys. There's a lot of tactics that we've seen so far. Hopefully you'll be able to apply this on your matches, on your MP matches, because these are teams who are making it their way. They're making their way up onto these tournaments, and probably they might be the next teams who will be showing up on major tournaments further. Further into the major tournaments that we have seen so far. And that is one of the purpose of Ways of War, for the teams to be able to go in on this fight, and hopefully we'll be able to see most of this fight as it unfolds. Now, for those of you who are in here, wishing luck to C8 Pro and X Diamond Gaming, just put in the comment section, guys. Let's cheer them on, and probably they will get more of the energy from their fans to be able to perform well into these games. Now, I'm just trying to extend that much time right here. I know you're excited to see what is about to unfold right now. Like what I mentioned, I am as well. So just hang on, sit back. If you have some popcorn or chips right there, just grab them right now before the game starts, because this will be heated. Because C8 Pro and X Diamond Gaming, I know they are willing to take that, a lot of their energy to be able to step up onto the third place. We mentioned earlier the prize pool, the 14,000 prize pool that has been distributed. So there's a lot of difference from the fourth and the third place. So who doesn't want to have a little bit of extra, especially if you give it your all on these games. And just hang back, guys. Just hang back as we wait for the game to start. Once again, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia right now. I will be your host and casters, and hopefully you're not tired of my voice just yet because there's two more battle that's going to happen, and there is two more matches we're in. I'll be shoutcasting, and well, compared to the other casts that we've done, this is right now this is a solo cast, so it's a little bit different. So it's just my voice that you'll be hearing all throughout the game. Right. As we wait and see what will be happening onto the game. We are just wishing luck to all these teams who are stepping in onto the bronze match, and hopefully Tokyo Cynic and M420 Lowkings is ready as well when it is their time to go on to the finals. So let's take advantage of this time to like and share the stream. Keep on sharing, guys. We're only halfway through in these matches. We're only halfway through. It's only two matches. There's two matches that is going to unfold in a bit, and we're going to see this battle hopefully a little bit sooner than expected. Now, let's see what else we can talk about while we are waiting, guys. So let's see what else we can talk about while we're waiting. X Diamond Gaming, we've already seen. Hopefully, they're not too demotivated after what happened earlier onto their match. It is the technicalities that we need to look into. There are rules into these matches, as well as C8 Pro. I know they just went in for battle against M420 Lowkings, and they took a blow in there with a 3-0 loss against M420 Lowkings. So motivation needs to be high from these teams just to prove them that they will not go down that easily into this fight. And as we move along, this will also give more time for Tokyo Cynic and M420 Lowkings to go and take a quick break, take a rest for their battle, because it's the finals that they will be stepping into. And the finals means the chance to get and be hailed the champions of the Ways of War Philippines. All right. Alrighty. So go ahead. Just like and share the stream, guys. And I'm just waiting. We're just waiting right here to see what is about to unfold. So this is where we find out who gets to live and die. And yeah, I mean, I saw that during the break. I was looking at that video for Billy Morte, and I just want to copy the voice of what they've used in there, but it might take a little bit of practice. But it's a good thing you're seeing my face right now. At least it's at the schedule that we have right now. Hopefully, you're not tired of my face just yet while we are waiting for the the map bans and picks. Well, let's take out the map because there's also the operator skills that's being banned as well. So the bans and picks will be coming up in a bit, and we're going to find out where X Diamond Gaming and C8 Pro will be battling it out on this next series. This will be the bronze match. Now, those of you in here, I couldn't ask more. I couldn't ask more for the like and shares, for the support that you have. Hopefully, you're enjoying this much of the Ways of War. There will be a lot more happening in the future. So, with your support on this live stream, and if you share this much, there'll be more, pretty much more tournaments that will be upcoming. And it's not just for us. It's not just for the team. It's also for you fans of the game of Call of Duty Mobile that Garena has brought up these tournaments to be able to show up these teams who had worked hard into perfecting the game, finding out the great tactics to be able to go against a lot of teams and move up to the top. So hopefully moving forward, your team, your clan might be the next one who will be listed on these teams. Like what I mentioned, if you weren't able to go into qualifiers, hopefully this live stream of the Ways of War and even other live streams coming from Garena Call of Duty will be able to let you know on some of the tactics that will be that you can use in this game. And here we go. The bans and picks are ready in this game. And let's switch over to that scene. Now, it is C8 Pro who took the win onto the coin toss. Let's see which map are they going to ban. I'm guessing it's a little bit of a hackney yard. Hopefully, oh my! They really don't want to play on Crossfire. This is the third time that Crossfire has been banned already. Let's see what X Diamond Gaming. I'm guessing. Well, I did mention hackney yard already. It's a possibility that the raid might be banned as well, but we'll have to find out. What will X Diamond Gaming has banned? And it is hackney yard. So it's Hackney Yard really is a good map for some cases, but if your team know that you have a disadvantage, it's good enough to ban that map. Now let's see what will be the first map that we're going to play in onto Hardpoint Takeoff once again, and it is X Diamond Gaming who will be going onto the red side. Now going into the second hardpoint, that will be map number 4. It'll be standoff, and on the other side, it's special forces taking the blue side. So I think it will be the same sides from both map 1 and map 4. Now let's see what we search and destroy. Firing range and search and destroy are an epic map to choose, especially on this game mode. And it is C8 Pro who will be the defender on this game. On the other side, search and destroy will be raid. We're in. It is the attackers for X Diamond Gaming. And last but not the least, we have Summit on domination, wherein the red team will be the X Diamond Gaming. Now let's find out what will be the operator skills. I'm guessing a Sparrow and Annihilator. Unless, well, yeah, it's given that will be the band operator skill. It has been done so much. So those are the games. And hopefully you're excited to see these teams fight it out on those maps. Now, once again, this is a match for the bronze. This is a match for the 3rd and 4th place. The winner will be able to take the 3rd place, and then the loser will be taking the 4th place in this game. After this match, we will be going into the finals of this Ways of War, and I'm really excited who will be declared as a champion for this Ways of War, because these teams has worked hard so far on other tournaments, other scrims as well. They did their homework on finding out what is the best tactics to go against a certain attack coming from one team, and then the rotations that they have from all those maps. So hopefully we'll be able to start the game in a bit, because it has been a long time already that I've been talking, and there's a lot of talking that will be happening in a while once the game has started. So we're just excited to start the game. It will be hard point. Remember, the rotation is hard point, search and destroy, and domination. And if there will be a 4th and 5th map, that will be a repeat of hardpoint and search and destroy. So I'm really excited to see how well these teams will be going in on this fight. It is Takeoff C8 Pro going against X Diamond Gaming. And here we go. The rush is on with a few seconds remaining before the hard point will be triggered. Once again, we've mentioned so many times, this first hard point on this map is very difficult to hold and to contest because it's out in the open. And also with the way you get the power positions on this area, it will be difficult to be able to stay a little bit longer. So we'll be able to get a few points, but it will not make that much unless your opposing team will not contest and will not take you down. The smokes will be a great use for this team to be able to stay longer, but it has been traded off already and is being taken by X Diamond Gaming. And what a good play as well for X Diamond Gaming. In spite of being brought down in the scores earlier, they are contesting the sides and back at it once again. Now, as we can see, some teams are already preparing to go in onto the next hard point because there's only 10 seconds remaining on this fight as they move along. And 5 seconds before this hard point expires, but C8 Pro is just was just let go and left in there taking those points. It's now 34-9, and it's in favor of C8 Pro. X-Diamond Gaming right now taking this area off the stairs and just waiting for their chance. But Error right here taking back those kills and taking back those points, but not for long. Here comes Dog Haze right now going in on the other side and killing Arise, but will be stopped on his heels. Two members will be rushing in, but there goes Nats BGS taking Sage and Dog Haze. It is a chance for X-Diamond Gaming. Hopefully they'll be able to step onto that hill a little bit longer to be able to catch up on the scores. There's a point lead in here by C8 Pro and a good turnaround for C8 Pro despite of losing that chance on stepping onto the hard point. They are still at it. 50 points already being gathered by C8 Pro, and with 3 seconds remaining, we need to find out if they'll be able to hold on to next hard point the same way as they did the previous one. Going in the close corner, we have Error right now. Death Machine in hand. One has been taken down, but the rush by Astig and Arise will prove it to be difficult to be let go. But oh, what a hit by Ron right there, taking down Arise, and another one by Ron. Ron already have 12 frags in this game plus a Death Machine, but will be slid off, will be hit as they go in onto next. X-Diamond Gaming still taking the scores in this one, and C8 Pro is stuck but will have a chance to get a few more points from this hill. And there you go, we have right now the blue team who will be taken out, and X-Diamond Gaming will be able to take this chance, but stepping out and in onto the hard point just to clear out the area, making sure that no one will be contesting them, might be detrimental to their movement, especially on the points that they need to catch up onto. With 8 points remaining, or 8 seconds remaining onto this hill, we have Air right now still trying to contest this area, but there you go. The time will expire and next hard point will be triggered in 5 seconds. X-Diamond Gaming already getting a hold. 4 members are already in here, some on the rotations, and Dark Haze and Ron taking down Paul and Noya in there as well. Arise right now getting good position indeed, and slowly but surely catching up on the scores. X-Diamond Gaming will have a chance to take the lead in this game, but will that be enough? Will that stay for long? As we have a C8 Pro rushing in, taking the points, and almost halfway through into the game, it will be C8 Pro who will be stepping on this hill and getting those points, getting closer to that 75 mark. Halfway through onto this hard point. Kills after kills after kills. Noya, can someone hit and kill Noya? Noya is being a little bit too OP in this game. That was, if I'm mistaken, that was 6 or 7 frags already before someone has took them down, and this will be a chance for X-Diamond Gaming to be able to catch up on the scores, but the clock is ticking, activating the next hard point, and X-Diamond Gaming is only taking a 2-point lead in this game, and the next point will be activated with 50 seconds remaining. Will it be on the side of X-Diamond Gaming, or will it be C8 Pro will be able to take this lead? Clearing out, this is happening to be a team deathmatch as they go in back into B number 1. Kills after kills after kills, but there goes X-Diamond Gaming already stepping on the hill, stepping on the plate, getting the scores, getting close into the 100 mark. Rise right now taking a hold. Oh, taking one down. Good. A good evasion coming from that one more member jumping in. That moment, that grab spike has been triggered, but Paul is in here, will try to contest this area and take back a lot more points, and with 5 seconds remaining going into P2, it is a chance for C8 Pro to be able to take the lead if they'll be able to take this hold onto this point. But 3 members is already in there trying to rush in. 4, make it 4, and there goes the gravity vortex gun being used, clearing out this area. Doc Hayes right now, smart move, and there goes the rush, but will be taken down by Nats VGS and Aaron Dawkins will be out and will be respawning a little bit farther from this point. Noya right now going for the backstab the moment that they step in onto that door, and scores right now getting close to the 130 mark, and it might be difficult for C8 Pro to be able to get those scores back, but it still has to be proven. I still have to be proven wrong, because C8 Pro still has what it takes to go in onto this fight and take the win. If they will be able to contest this area and take a hold of it and take down XD Gaming's push on this area. It's only Sage right now who's trying to defend this, and the backup is a little bit too late. With only 7 points remaining, points will still be going 7 seconds remaining, points will still be going in, and there you go, slowly but surely on the next hard point. If X Diamond Gaming steps in onto that plate, onto that hill with 7 seconds or 8 seconds, they will be taking the win. It's a little bit too close for the side of C8 Pro, because they need to hustle. They need to make sure that X Diamond Gaming will not get a point, but XD Gaming is making it difficult. They're getting close with 3 points remaining and taking them down one at a time. What a good play coming from C8 Pro right now, just alternating on stepping onto that plate, but there goes the game. X Diamond Gaming taking the first game, they're taking their first map in this game, and X Diamond Gaming is not out just yet. They have the motivation back. Hopefully C8 Pro will be able to get the motivation as well to be able to get a point back against X Diamond Gaming. All right, so first map has been completed. This is a battle, once again, a battle for the bronze match, and let's see the post-game breakdown to see who has the most skills or probably the MVP on that game. And here we go. Arise right now, spending an hour, not an hour, a minute and 6 seconds average, or I think this is total, and onto the hard point and 27 frags. Now, if you look at the frags coming in from X Diamond Gaming, it is on a 20 mark, apart from Astigs, who's just one less on that 20 mark, going in inside of C8 Pro. Yeah, it's the same. Apart from Vegeta, who only has 10 kills, but it is the time that they spent onto that plate, onto the hard point, that really matters. That's where they get those points. That's where they get a lot of lead against C8 Pro. And as we look at the point, it's 114 to 150. In this takeoff, it's real difficult. It was a slow start, but the back and forth has been reduced by X Diamond Gaming, especially later in the game wherein operator skills is already available. Now let's go in and look at the result, and let's see. The first map being taken by X Diamond Gaming, it is a 114 to 150 onto the takeoff map. Going next on map number 2 will be the firing range we're in. Search and destroy will be the mode. Now, if you look at the top of the screen, once again, it is special forces for the side of C8 Pro. So that means to say X Diamond Gaming will be our attacker for that first part of that mode. Now, Search and Destroy, we've seen all teams already play that much on Search and Destroy, but that proves to show, or that still needs to be proven as who is the best team to go on to this battle, especially on this bronze match. They have to prove that they have what it takes, especially snipers. The sniper skills from these teams need to be at par to be able to initiate those battles early on. And then once you get as much kills from the sniper or probably the lurkers that you have from this team, they'll be able to get and push on those games. But those tactics are just in my mind. We just have to find out if it will be applied by these teams. C8 Pro and X Diamond Gaming going against each other. It is Search and Destroy. Julia right now taking a peek, and one hit coming from Julia despite of the smoke. That's what I'm talking about. The sniper initiation in here, and here comes Ron going in for the backstab. Another hit coming from Ron, almost a little bit too close for Ron right there. One has been spotted, and Astigs and Paul will be taken down. It is Hat B right now being pinched by 2 members right here. The push is on with only a few HP, and Doc Hayes finishing it off. 1 point for the side of C8 Pro. Now, it was not a quick rush. It was, well, I would say a moderately quick rush. But the moment that you get that frag, the first frag, especially initiated by Julia, that is when you get the opportunity to go in and find a location of the teammates. Now, Julia will be backing off a little bit. No one has been taken out just yet. It is a 1-1-3 split for the side of the defender. It's X Diamond. Or from the side of the defender, which is C8 Pro. The spray right now coming from Ron. And this might be it. Ron will be going in for the kill as Tiggs has been taken down. But the position has been exploited and Ron might be rushed in. But no! Ron hasn't been seen just yet. Nats will be taken out on our side. Paul was able to take down Vegeta. It is now kill after kill after kill, but we are down to a 3v3. Noya right now going in on a snipes. Will he be able to go in on these kills? But there goes Dogcase rushing in, taking down Noya. It's now a 2v3. But the bomb has been planted, and looking at Dogcase right now, no one is taking a hold or taking a look a little bit too near onto that area. One has been sighted right now, and Dogcase might be in trouble. Julia rushing in for the shorty and will be able to back off that quickly. Will be taken down by Paul as well as Error will be down. It is now the defusal that needs to be done by Dogcase. 15 seconds on the clock, and another point will be taken back by C8 Pro. Hopefully, X Diamond Gaming hasn't lost their touch just yet onto the search and destroy, especially on this map of firing range. But a 2-point lead of C8 Pro can be taken back. It can be taken back. X Diamond Gaming is the attacker, so usually they are the ones that can dictate the pace of the game. But Ron right now was able to take down Paul. Ron slowly but boldly rushing in. And there goes the push. Ron going in for another kill on the other side. Arise and Vegeta will be able to take down Vegeta. It's now a 1v3 situation, and it is now left Dogcase with that MX9. Will he be able to clutch this at this point? Dogcase was able to take one down. It's now a 1v2 situation. Noya and Arise is yet to be spotted. Waiting game is on, but the trigger for that plant has been done. And with 40 seconds remaining, Dogcase needs to find them. And a shot onto Dogcase, unable to make it into the door. And Arise taking him down. It is X Diamond Gaming taking 1 point back. 2-1, and the score's right here. Will X Diamond Gaming be able to catch up for another point to balance it off on a 2v2 or on a 2-on-2? Or will it be a 2-point lead by C8 Pro? It has to be proven right here. A 1-4 split right now and rush into Bravo. Here comes Error. Unknowingly will be flanked onto the side, but Dogcase was able to take down Paul. But he has information that 3 members of X Diamond Gaming is just waiting, and there goes the push. Arise going in for the kill, and Julia will be taken down as well as a 1v3 situation, and Diamond Gaming will take a hit in there, a 1v2. Dogcase being rushed, and there goes the push, and Dogcase might be able to clutch this. Noya a little bit too far with a sniper. This is an advantage for him, but we still have to see how Dogcase will be able to respond. There is a 1 minute remaining between these two teams, and this will be a game of cat and mouse. The question is, who will be chasing who, and who will be able to catch who as well. And here we go. The flank is on, moving in. The plant might be done on Alpha, and this will be a trigger for this teams to be able to go in for that rush. Now, 30 seconds already left on the clock, but with the plant, it will be reset to 45 seconds, giving way. But here comes the rush. There goes the hit, but the slide is on, trying to get away on this fight. Sniper battle is back. Who will be able to go in for the skill on this game? Noya on the other side, being sighted, being rushed, and there goes the hit, and Dogcase finally doing it with still 20 seconds remaining. Enough time, plenty of time for the defusal, and there goes the clutch by Dogcase And here comes C8 Pro showing them that they are the pros in this fight. 3-2-1 on the scores. C8 Pro already taking the lead. X Diamond Gaming need to make their move to be able to catch up on the scores. The split being done right now by the defender. It is our 2-1-2 split, one in the middle. It is Nats right now. It is Ron right now in the middle, overextending as usual. But Julia needs to get that hit. Oh, the flick has been missed. The flick has been missed. Julia reloading and trying to back off a little bit, getting a wall bang, probably one hit, surprise hit for this game. Noya on the other side also doing the same thing. Oh, finally Noya was able to take down Julia, and that is one sniper down on this game. But it's a good thing for this team. There's still a lot of members who's already occupying this alpha, but Paul will be able to surprise a rise in there, and Paul was able to take down Vegeta as well as Stiggs taking down Doc Hayes, and Ron will be out for the count. It's now 1v4 situation, but Noya will finish that off. The catch-up on the scores is happening. It's only a 1-point lead, still in favor of C8 Pro. And the game is getting heated right now. The exchange of points coming from these two teams and trying to catch up. This is how they prove that they are not down just yet. They want to get back up and probably get at least a third place in this match. They still had to prove themselves further into the battle, but there you go on the other side. Ron was able to take down one down, and it's now a 3v3 situation. 2 down for both teams. But Nats will be hearing some footsteps, probably a flank on the other side. The bomb is already on. Oh, there goes Nats, but Ron was able to take down Paul as well as Noya will be hit by Doc Hayes after taking down Vegeta. 1v1 is on, and Nats right now has a time for the defusal, and the scores is tied 3-3. X Diamond Gaming getting the tie and getting a chance to get back into the lead. And this is what we're talking about. X Diamond Gaming, despite the lead that C8 Pro has, they get back up, get back on their feet, and took those win, tying it off. Now it's more of the momentum that they have that they need to maintain and run right now. Taking that kill, one man from each team has been taken down. But here comes Ron, who's already securing the White Warehouse. But there goes Noya taking down Doc Hayes. And Noya still seeing one. It is a 3v4 situation, 2v4 situation as Arise took down the Vegeta in this fight. Arise with that slide, but will not be able to make that hit against Ron. It's now a 2v3, and Ron will just be waiting as Julia on the other side might be seeing a soldier or shoulder, but no kills just yet. The grenade is being thrown to push them out, but will Ron be able to take a hit? And there you go, with only a few HP, as Stiggs will not survive that battle. It's now left to Nats right now. Shorty in hand, together with the MX-9, might be going in for the head. Oh, the prone will not work for the side of Ron. It's now 1v1 situation. And Noya right now, this is two of the snipers that we've seen switching over to an MX-9. Oh, concussion grenade. And there you go, Julia trying to get away. Shorty switch, but will need to get a little bit too far. Here comes the hit, and will there be enough time? Yes, they do have time. The defusal is on, and X Diamond Gaming taking the 1-point lead in this match. Now, what a good comeback for the side of X Diamond Gaming. They are still here to prove that they have what it takes to take this win. And if they'll be able to get to the match point, it will be a lot of pressure for C8 Pro right here. They were able to get good positions as well as a clutch earlier onto the game, but this will be taken out if in case X Diamond Gaming will take that advantage of the match point. Julia will be able to take Aris down with that sniper, just waiting for a second to come up. But Julia will not be able to see anyone. It's Doc Hayes with the bomb, and they're making their way through Bravo right now. As Stiggs will be sighted, and as Stiggs will not be able to survive as the flank is on the pinch by the 3 members, and all of C8 Pro is already on Bravo side, taking hold of their positions, not letting go and not letting them take them out. But Nats will be able to take 2. Ron and Error will be eliminated, and Paul will be taken down by Vegeta, clearing it on a 2v2. This is a heated battle, but with the bomb ticking, it will be a pressure for the defending team. It's a 1v2 situation. Nuts right now trying to spray and pray with Shorty in hand, taking down Vegeta with only a few seconds, 10 seconds remaining. Is there enough time? Julia just buying time, and there goes the takedown. And the points will be captured by C8 Pro. It is now tied 4-4. Both teams are just giving it all their best. They are not giving up that easily. As we go in onto the ninth round of this map, we have Julia right now taking peeks and waiting, and there goes Ron taking down Arise. Ron overextending, being the rusher, will be taken down by Paul on the other side, while Noya, the flick will not work, will be hit on a backstab, and it is now a 3v4 situation. Julia might be in trouble being hit by that grenade. It's now a 2v3, and Julia getting hands on this MX9. And the rush from Julia right there from Paul, and Noya finishing it up. Error has been taken down. Match point from X Diamond Gaming. This will be a lot of pressure for the side of C8 Pro, though they are the attacker. They have a chance to dictate the pace of the game, but X9 Gaming is just good, very good. They are proving that they can defend this map, this points against C8 Pro that well. Despite of being a defender, they are still doing a great job. And after this match, it will be a switch. So the trophy system has been taken out by Julia and just waiting for that shot to make a hit. Julia right now cooking that grenade, going in onto the 2F of that tire shop, but will not be able to hit anyone. Switching over to a shorty. But a split right now for the side of C8 Pro is a 2-1-2 split in the middle. It is Doc Hayes still with that bomb. Astigs unable to make that hit, and one member from C8 Pro will be able to get away, but Astigs will try to go in for that wallbang, probably hit them back, but they will be able to survive. Paul right now going for the rush and the double, and there you go. Paul will be taken out by Doc Case. The backup by Doc Case a little bit too late in there. It's a 2v4 situation. Oh, a 2v3 situation. Error trying to turn this around, taking out Arise. And will they be able to make this work? X Diamond Gaming only has 1 point to be able to take this win against C8 Pro. We'll still have a chance for C8 Pro to be able to catch up on the match point if they'll be able to clutch this game despite of being on the lower side, shorter end of the stick with the 2 members on their side. Noya right now trying to snipe out anyone who is in here, and the rest of the teams will be or might be going in on the rush, giving them the pinch. Astig right now just waiting for that signal, and Noya missing that chance, and Error clearing it out. It's now a 2v2 situation, and Doc Hayes will be taken down, while on the other side a 1v1 will be ensuing. Astigs going face to face, and there goes Astigs, who will be able to clean this up and take the win. There's plenty of time for defusal, and X Diamond Gaming taking the win in this match. In Search and Destroy, a very heated battle between these two teams. The scores is just neck to neck until that mistake of going in for the push. Despite of the bomb already ticking, they didn't wait that much, and they have been taken down. So X Diamond Gaming will take 1 point in that match, and let's see how well these teams will be able to move forward into map number 3. That is 2 maps already that we have completed. Let's see how well these teams went in onto the next match or on the previous match. And let's go in onto the post game breakdown as we look the MVP for the side of C8 Pro. It is Doc Hayes with those frags as well as the plants and diffusals. But if you look at the frags, it is Ron right there. But the MVP of the game, Noya, in there from X Diamond Gaming, 11 kills, 2 plants, though there are no diffusal, but the scores will be in his favor compared to the rest of the teams. But if you look at the scores, comparing Doc Hayes, it's just the points of the 4-6 that made them win. But if it will has been distributed equally for the side of C8 Pro, they might have a chance to take this against X Diamond Gaming. And there you have it, guys. The end of the second map for tonight. We are now on our way to the third map of this game, and that will be domination. And from there, we'll be able to find out who will be taking the lead in this game. Let's go over to the results right now, and let's check out the points from the past 2 games that we have seen so far. So, coming from Hardpoint, X Diamond Gaming was able to take that win. It is a close battle on the start, but as they move further into the end, they took the lead, and it is 150 in favor of 114 to 150 in favor of X Diamond Gaming. Onto the firing range, back to X Diamond Gaming, where we thought it might be a chance for C8 Pro to be able to match point as well, but they were able to get that last game. And as we prepare for domination on the summit map, is this a chance for C8 Pro to be able to take one more map against X Diamond Gaming, or is X Diamond Gaming really determined to go in and take that 3 consecutive wins against C8 Pro? We'll have to find out as we step in onto next game, into next map. That is the domination game. And well, if that happens, I'm still looking forward to C8 Pro to try and come back for this game and not being overtaken. But let's step in onto the summit map as we go in onto domination. All right, and here goes the start of the game. Like we mentioned earlier, guys, Alpha and Bravo is a little bit too close from each other compared to the Bravo and Charlie. So if you want to take advantage, or if you're having difficulty taking both Alpha and Bravo and Charlie, you might want to turn it and capture Alpha to be able to respawn closer to the Bravo side. And here we go, a quick capture for the side of C8 Pro, taking advantage of that distance and the kills as well. But the dance from Arise will be able to take them down one at a time. And Bravo halfway through being captured by X Diamond Gaming, getting too close for comfort, and the take back cleanup by C8 Pro right here as they go in, take back those scores in this game. Alpha being attempted by X Diamond Gaming. I think they heard me when I told them that they can take advantage of Alpha and take that distance, the short distance from Alpha and Bravo, to be able to capture 2 sides early on onto this match. But C Pro already have Bravo and Charlie straight off Alpha and Charlie is a good thing that they can do, but will they be able to hold it that long? C8 Pro already making those frags, clearing out the area, making sure that Bravo is still safe as Vegeta just goes in onto the corner. But we have Sage right now getting the position, not being able to take down anyone, and that loose cannon will be able to backstab him. Here comes Arise right now with a dance on that. KRN will not be able to make plenty of damage on this game. The Bravo capture is on, and the trade-off on Alpha is back at it again. But at the same time, X Diamond Gaming is going in for the Charlie capture, and there you go. It is a take back on Charlie, but Bravo will be cleaned up by C8 Pro right here as Julia tried to hold on, but the backstab is on. There goes Arise with the KRM, catching on to that point. Bravo and Charlie already inside of X Diamond Gaming. Will they be able to to take this hold and catch him in the points. Is a lot of points from C8 Pro right now, and it will be a difficult side for the side of a difficult position for the side of X Diamond Gaming, because they need to take a look at all the sides to be able to hold them and prevent them from capturing it. But there goes Alpha and Charlie already on the side of C8 Pro, but the respawn for X Diamond Gaming going in against Bravo. It's only a few seconds before Bravo will be captured by C8 Pro. But getting closer, a little bit too closer into the 75 target for the first half. It might be C8 Pro who will be taking this win in this game, but that still needs to be proven as we go in after the second half, because all the utilities can be used and the reset of the captures. That's right now going in for the rush, but the death machine has been let go. And the points is now moving in closer. It is C8 Pro with only 5 points remaining and 2 captured sites. This might be it, the end of the first half, and it will be onto the side of C8 Pro. A comeback from C8 right now, proving that they are not down just yet. We have X Diamond Gaming, a lot of points that they need to catch up on, but with their position onto the map right now, Alpha and Bravo capture might be done. The extension, the overextension onto the Bravo, clearing up the area might be done as well. But no, C8 Pro is just contesting them. Alpha a little bit too late on the capture right there. Might be detrimental to the scores. That will be going in for X Diamond Gaming. And Alpha being attempted by C8 Pro, switching sides, going in for the switch sides already onto this map. And we mentioned how advantageous that is if you have Alpha, because you're too near to Bravo right here. Oh, Noya going in for that spray, but Alpha will be lost and will be captured once again by C8 Pro. But Noya is still not giving up, going in, stepping onto that plate, cleaning that up, and Bravo and Charlie will be under favor. There's only 20 points remaining that they need to catch up. X Diamond Gaming needs to hustle this up. Probably a triple cap will make it work for them. But if not, they can maintain the double cap right now. It might be a little bit too close, but still, they have an advantage because their points will be moving in a lot quicker compared to C8 Pro. But the kills coming from C8 Pro might be able to make them take back Bravo. It's a good thing that Stigs was able to hold this point. Aries right now still getting the position. Bravo and Charlie still on X Diamond Gaming, getting too close with only a few points remaining to be able to catch up onto that lead. There goes the Julia for that hit, and FHJ take down Sentry Gun. Julia right now working hard, and Alpha and Charles will be taken by the side of C8 Pro, but a quick turnaround by X Diamond Gaming. Oh my god, exchange of points. Bravo almost taken with only a few seconds in there, shortening the agony of this fight. Bravo and Charlie right now in here on the favor of C8 Pro, getting close to the 120, 110 mark. Now we have right here, Sage might be able to go in for that hit, but no, the turnaround by Falls in there a little bit too quick. Here comes Noya being taken down by Julia. And the Death Machine gameplay trying to hold off onto the spawn, and Julia making a move, but they need to turn it around because the spawn is on the other side. There goes Julia going in for that second kill with the Death Machine, and the capture on Alpha might be the end of this game. It's already difficult enough to catch up onto the points, but losing to one more point in here for the side of X Diamond Gaming, a chance for C8 Pro to be able to catch 1 point in this best of 5 series of this 2 teams. And there you go, X Diamond Gaming not really making their move to catch up on the points because there's not much that they can do. With only 10 points remaining in here, whether they take 2 points, it's already too close for comfort, and the game might be already ended. And C8 Pro will take this win on this match and a chance to go in for another map. And there you have it. I mean, a quick turnaround after the game, we were looking at X Diamond Gaming, who might be able to pull back up onto that lead by C8 Pro, but C8 Pro was able to go in for a double capture, then a triple capture, securing their win on this domination match. We'll have to find out now if they are back on track. Will they be able to go in on a 2-on-2 onto the scores, making them go step into the last map of this series that will be on a search and destroy? But there's still a hard point that will be coming up in a bit, because there's still a chance for Seed Pro to take this win if they make well on to the next map. Let's go through the post-game breakdown and let's see who's the MVP of the previous map. Ron right now being the MVP, 9 captured site, 25 frags, 16 deaths, and 0 assists with a total of above 3,200s onto the scores. On the other side, it's Arise, who was able to capture 6 points, 16 or 18 kills, and 20 deaths. Also, are above 3,200 onto the scores. So far, when we look at it, it was Ron who is doing most of the captures in this game. On the other side, it is, well, Noya and Stig. It has been assigned to go in on the rotations and get those frags to clear them off, but that didn't work because C8 Pro was able to dominate that fight, especially in the last moment of that game wherein they took the triple capture on that match. So congratulations to these teams. We still move in on to the next map, and we are going to see as to who will be going and moving from forward or taking the win onto the bronze match on this game. Going back, hard points already inside of X Diamond Gaming. Search and destroy, it has been taken by X Diamond Gaming as well. And the comeback of C8 Pro taking domination. Now moving back to hardpoint, it might be a different story. We'll have to find out. Will it be a different story compared to the previous hardpoint that we've seen so far, or will it be the same as we've seen earlier? This might be the end of the match after this game. So standoff will be the next map that we're going to see in a bit. But hopefully you're ready, guys. Hopefully you're still supporting the stream. Hopefully you're still supporting this game, because these two teams are not out just yet. They're here to prove that they have what it takes to go in on this battle. And as we go into this next map, X Diamond Gaming going against C8 Pro onto this hardpoint map. Alrighty. The hotel yard has been triggered, and a double kill already coming from Arise. Arise right now coming from X Diamond Gaming is really heated, and they want to get that point easily. They want to end this game right now so that they might be able to rest if they are tired. Now, let's go over as we look into the hotel yard. Still, X Diamond Gaming surviving, getting a lot of points, but C8 Pro is trying to take them back, but will be contested by X Diamond Gaming. A good positioning for this team and the rotations as well, bringing C8 Pro back into their spawn point, and probably a little bit too predictable to be taken out that quickly as well. But we all still have 18 seconds remaining before the next hard point will be triggered, but Scores is already onto the 30-point lead, and X Diamond Gaming is already making their way, taking this huge lead in this fight, and C8 Pro needs to make their move with only a few seconds. I think it was left purposely by X Diamond Gaming because they need to switch over and get to the next hard point. That is the warehouse. Unfortunately, X Diamond Gaming has already stepped on that, and the rest of the teams of C8 Pro, there's a little bit of delay because the moment that they step in, they will be taken down and go back to the respawn point wherein X Diamond Gaming is already taking this much lead against them. 51-5 onto the scores. It is a little bit too far. Already heavy onto the side of X Diamond Gaming. And there you go. For a moment, we have C8 Pro taking that points, those points on this hard point, and there's still 15 seconds remaining on this fight for them to capture a lot more points. But the contention is on. Oh no, there is no contention being done because the X Diamond Gaming is already rushing in onto the next hard point as it will be triggered in a few seconds. And here we go, 5 seconds before it gets activated. The scores right now, C8 Pro was able to catch up on the scores, and X Diamond Gaming needs to step it up if they really want to secure this win. But C8 Pro will prove that a little bit too difficult. Arise right now with his slide in with that shot, and Sage will try to push off the enemy team, but there goes the team. It is Julia and Doc Hayes taking frags after frags after frags as C8 Pro wants to take their scores and this hard point for themselves. But unfortunately, X Diamond Gaming is also contesting this area. Balls right now has already stepped in from the window, and the dance is on into this small room. They need to hold on to that area, and they are getting too close to the halfway mark. 70 points already going against 53. That is a huge lead when we talk about hard point. But as we go into next hard point, that will be triggered, that will be triggered in a few seconds. We might be able to see a change of tides. But C8 Pro right now still not finished off onto that last hard point as the next hard point will be triggered. 74 already for the side of X Diamond Gaming, as we have all the utilities already active and available for this team. It might be difficult for C8 Pro to be able to contest this area, especially there's only a few entry points onto this bakery. But Noya right now just holding the stairs, making sure that they will not be backstabbed. But there goes the push. Ron right now together with Doc Hayes rushing in and clearing off that area. The rest of the teams of X Diamond Gaming is already on their feet, trying to rush in and get their points for themselves. The catch-up is on and getting close to tie it off. C8 Pro tying it now on 85, but X Diamond Gaming is not out just yet. They want to get back those points, but C8 Pro has the same idea. And here we go, C8 Pro already gathering up onto this area with 5 seconds remaining. They're not letting go. They want to take advantage of all those time that they are in the hard point. But despite being taken down, I think it was on purpose that they want to be taken down because the spawn point is a little bit too near onto the hotel yard. Unfortunately, it is X Diamond Gaming who has already beaten them to it. But it's a good play for the side of C8 Pro, clearing that area and taking over onto the hotel yard. The rotations being done by C8 Pro right now might lead them to the win, but Nats, when they're going in for the dance, will be taken down. Doc Hayes a little bit too quick for down. Here comes the push. We have C8 Pro who's already on the lead, but the lead is not that far. All they have to do is clear this out, making sure that they have as much lead as possible. Doc Hayes will be taken down in there. The rush is on by X Diamond Gaming, and a good positioning for C8 Pro to be able to stop anyone who tries to rush in. And right now, just waiting, and despite the smoke, because of the smoke, will not be able to see anyone. But Julia, on the other hand, was able to hold the position, and the shots onto Dancing Man, the sliding man in here. This is pandemonium. A hit by Rice with that karambit against Julia. That is a close battling counter. C8 Pro will not let go that easily with 50 seconds on this warehouse. They need to hold on because they have 10 points remaining, and this is a comeback by the side of C8 Pro. They will be able to get another point in this game, and we are going in on map number 5 with only 5 points remaining. And here we go. C8 Pro taking that win in that game. What a good play. They were able to hold their positions, hold their ground onto the hard point, and despite the effort being done by X Diamond Gaming, they couldn't end it that easily. That is what I'm talking about. C8 Pro will not make it easy for any team to take them down after what happened onto that semifinal. So we are now done with the map number 4. And in a bit, we're going to see who is the MVP of the previous match once we are shown the post-game breakdown. But just a heads up, 2 points already from each team. there will be a fifth map in here that will be search and destroy, and there will be a little bit delay for going in onto the finals. But let's go over to the post game breakdown. And here we go, Doc Hayes with a time of 1 minute and 7 seconds, staying onto the hard point and 25 frags. Together with Sage, they are in charge of taking as much kills as well as defending the hard point. While on their side, it is a rise right now with 24 frags and 36. I think it's only a few points wherein Doc Hayes has a lead when it comes to scores, but unfortunately, when we look at 92 to 150, it is just C8 Pro who took this win on standoff, probably to map familiarity as well. But this is a good thing because these teams, like what I mentioned, are not just giving up that easily. They are here to bring pride to their team, and they want to win. Despite of any loss that they've done from the previous matches that they have, they are here to go in for this win. And hopefully we'll be finding out. Well, actually, we'll be able to find out after the game, the next game, who will be going in for the bronze match. But as we look into the map and most results of each map, we are seeing in here the lead being done by X Diamond Gaming, taking 2 points already on this best of 5 series. And there goes C8 Pro. C8 Pro taking back 2 more points right here. And domination and hard point, it just proves them that probably C8 Pro was just relaxing earlier to be able to come back in here. But the search and destroy will be the next battle wherein these teams are really going to show us who deserves that spot on the 3rd place and who will be going in on the 4th place. But hopefully that will be happening in a while, or sooner than expected. And I'm really excited to see more of these teams battle it out. I'm expecting, like what I mentioned earlier, a 5-5 fight on this team, extending it as far as possible because we want to see more of these teams fighting it out. But going into the raid map, C8 Pro and X Diamond Gaming really showing their best on this game. And good thing that C8 Pro was able to take back 2 points into that match. Otherwise, X Diamond Gaming will be able to take that point in this game. Julia right now has already seen 2 members for the side of X Diamond Gaming, but the rush is on. There goes the takedown by Error against Pauls. And Error right now going in for that flank. Sage also, together with his team, already securing this area to make sure that they can plant this bomb. It's Doc Hayes who will be missing that, or who will be making that plant, but it is Noya right now who's going solo. But there goes Doc Hayes, despite of going in for the plant, was able to jump in onto the laundry and make that kill. C8 Pro onto the attacker side, they already have taken 1 point in this game. X Diamond Gaming, how will they respond? Julia right now missing that snipe miss. This might be a chance for Noya to go in for that kill as Tiggs right now going in. Noya shorty gameplay and a quick hit, a quick response from X Diamond Gaming, taking C8 Pro one at a time. And there you go. 5-man strong, clearing out C8 Pro. Scores right now is 1-1. This is really exciting, guys, as we are going to see who among these teams as they go in on this fight. This is the final battle for the bronze match. This is where we declare the 3rd and 4th of this game. Noya just waiting for the chance. Shots on the other side, and it is coming from Sage. Sage is just making his way onto the push, but Nats right now will not be caught off guard. Nats is just getting information and trying to relay it to the team. Hopefully, he'll be able to back off a little bit and survive this pinch, but it's a good push for the side of X Diamond Gaming. Being the defender and going that far to stop and probably make those kills is an aggressive and risky play. And there you go. We have Nats or Arise on our side. Taking down Doc Hayes, and the trade-off will be done. Ooh, both trade-offs is now being done. C8 Pro lost one more member and is now left to one man. That is Julia right here. Julia going in 1v3. Arise is just waiting. Julia, shorty in hand, slowly moving in, seeing one and hitting one as well. The quick flick coming from Julia despite of using a sniper or a shorty. Julia is really on fire in this game, making those shots, luring in the enemy and making them show their faces. But there goes the backstab. Noya was able to hit them back with that sniper. It's now a 2-1 onto the scores. X Diamond Gaming already taking the lead in this game. While C8 Pro, we just need to find out if they'll be able to catch up onto the points. I'm expecting, once again, a 5-5 onto the game right here, wherein it will be a deciding point as to who will be taking the win. But if it goes one way or one-sided, then that proves how well each team are really motivated to take this win. We have Ron right now going for the dance, and there you go. A point might be taken by C8 Pro right here. There's only one remaining. It's only Noya who might not be able to take those much kills, but Ron was able to backstab Noya right there just after the snipe. Scores right now is 2-2. The heat is on. Still not knowing who will be taking the third place on this game. Ron making his way, overextending. Like I mentioned, he's always overextending, getting all this information. But it is Noya or Nats who was able to find out Ron, but Julia responded, taking down Nats. Error right now just waiting for a buy this van as Julia takes peek on the other side. Shots are being made. Sage taking down Paul on this game, and Error will go in for that flank together with Doc Hayes. And as Stiggs might be in trouble with only a few HP, and the pinch is on, and there goes Error with the backstab, and Doc Hayes was a decoy. It's now a 2v3 situation in favor of C8 Pro, and the plant is on, moving the time to 45 seconds. Sage getting in position. Julia already taking peeks against Noya, and it is Arise who might be able to go in for the backstab against Julia, and there goes Arise, but will be taken back. C8 Pro taking this 1 point. They have 1 point lead in this search and destroy. C8 Pro has a chance to take a win in this game if this continues on. But X Diamond Gaming is thinking the same way. They will not let this go that easily. But on the other side, Ron has been taken down. That's what I'm talking about. If you are stuck in a corner, you just have to push a little bit, and that is what X Diamond Gaming is doing. They're pushing C8 Pro into the corner. Julia might not be able to survive this. The pinch is on, but Julia with that double plus the grenade, and Nova is able to clear them out. Error's the only one remaining for the side of C8 Pro. This might be a takeback on the points. 3-3 on the scores, and like what I mentioned, I'm hoping to go on to a 5-5. Error slowly moving in, might be seen, and there goes the chase. The dance is on, and it's Noya a little bit too quick on that turnaround, making the scores tied 3-3. These teams are not letting go. They don't want to lose that quickly into this game. Noya right now taking peeks. And guys, the table has already turned. We have the attacker side, which is X Diamond Gaming, and defender will be C8 Pro. That was from the previous match. So we'll have to find out if X Diamond Gaming will be able to make that plant or probably flank it onto Bravo. Good positioning for the side of C8 Pro, but the takedown has been down by Aris in here. And Pauls slowly moving in. The backstab might be happening. Pauls wasn't able to see that one. And there goes Stock Hayes taking down Pauls in that game. Air right now going in, switching on a shorty, reloading, and will try or will be taken down by Aris right or Rice right here. A 2v3 situation. Arise has already seen Julia or Sage and Ron, but the plan is on. Here comes Arise going in for that hit, and it is now left to Ron. Will Ron be able to clutch this? Will Ron be able to survive this fight? Going in for that push, probably seeing one. But the problem is, there's a possibility for a backstab. There goes Ron, taking one down. And will this be a clutch by the side of Ron? But no, Arise a little bit too quick in that trigger and will be taking 1 point for their team. X Diamond Gaming taking the lead in this game. What will be the response of C8 Pro in this next round? Noya right now taking peeks. No hits just yet. No one has been taken down just yet. And the overextension of Air will be left to Ron and Doc Hayes. They're now in the middle, but we have Doc Hayes who will be backing up a little bit. Ron a little bit too far once again into the battlefield. Just getting information, listening to footsteps. But I think Paul has already been heard. It's more of how fast will they be able to make those shots. Paul right now is in here just waiting for a chance. But there goes Anoya as well for the backup. So they felt the trouble in there. And they call in the favors, looking for backup right here before they go in. But no, Ron a little too quick. Paul was taken down. And the flank, Ron right now a little bit too aggressive in this game. Ron will be doing the dance, backing off on this battle. But on the other side, it's Sage who will be out of this round. A 3v4 situation as a bomb has been planted. Ron will backing off as he sees Arise in here. And Arise a little bit too hot on the trigger. Noya on the other side taking down Air. It's now 2v4 situation. And Astig just waiting for a chance to get that kill. They have the numbers advantage. But will Ron and Doc Hayes make that mistake of showing their faces? And there you go. Arise was able to take them down on the other side of the map. Noya clearing this out. Match point for the side of X Diamond Gaming. And here we go. Just in case X Diamond Gaming will be able to take this win in this game, that will be the end. But there's still a chance for CH Pro to be able to come back on this game. 2 points to be able to catch up onto the lead that X Diamond Gaming has. But we'll have to find out further if they have what it takes. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Takedown by C8 Pro. And the third one will be done by Doc Hayes. Doc Hayes is on fire right now, going in for that board. It's only one man remaining for side X Diamond Gaming. And Nats right now will be in trouble as 4 members of C8 Pro will be hunting them down. And Doc Hayes will not let go of that opportunity and will be taking back 1 point. Five to 4 onto the scores. A chance for C8 Pro to be able to come back in here and bounce it off. Both teams might be looking into a match point, and it will be very exciting as we go in onto the next battle. But we'll have to find out what will be the result of this game. This is something that X Diamond Gaming don't want to let go, because there is a chance that they will be taken down quickly if they give a chance for C8 Pro to get that 5. Ron just taking peeks, waiting for the chance. Oh, Doc Hayes seeing one, but it is a getaway. And there goes Doc Hayes being taken down by Rise. with the backup in there. One man down already for side of C8 Pro. Balls making that spray, will not be able to hit, and two men down. C8 Pro losing one more of their members. A 3v4 situation. Paul will be taking down Air on the other side, clearing it off with a 3v3. It's anyone's ball game, but no! C8 Pro will be reduced to one member, but Noya is still looking for that, for Sage right here. Sage on a 1v2. Will Sage be able to clutch this, or will Noya just finish him off? There goes Sage with that spray, and a Styx on the other side, taking them down, and there ends it for this game. The bronze match is now over, and a team has been declared already for the third and fourth place. And I was expecting that the teams will be going in on a 5v5. Well, it might be long game, but still, it will show us that these teams will not give up that easily. But with those games, they went in all throughout 5 maps. That is what we like to see further. Despite of the loss that they have on the first matches that they went into, they go in on this game and try to fight it off. Now let's see what we're going to see. Who will be the MVP on the next game as we go in on to the next match? But we'll have to find out, guys. We'll have to find out further on to the next game. So we have the third series already over. The third series is already over, and we are getting close to the final match. The final match it is. Let's check out of the results of the game, and let's see the scores that happened from the previous match. All right, so we started off with X Diamond Gaming already taking 2-point lead, but C8 Pro just didn't let that go. Going into domination and hard point, they were able to take back 2 points and balancing it off on a 2-on-2, ending on an epic and heated search and destroy battle on Raid, wherein X Diamond Gaming just proved to us that they still have what it takes. And in this game, X Diamond Gaming will be taking that third place, and on the other side, C8 Pro will be taking the fourth place. Right? So, for those of you who aren't here, excited to see the next match, don't worry, you're not alone. I am there with you because we want to see the next match as well. But let's check out the highlights that happened from the previous match that we've seen from X Diamond Gaming and C8 Pro. So this is where we see how C8 Pro is already, how C8 Pro is responding early onto the game. But X Diamond Gaming was able to go in for this fight and take over onto this battle. It was a slow start for X Diamond Gaming, but the fight that they went into is really hard, and the catch up that they need to do was a little bit too long. But by the end of this match, going in further at the end, the late game, X Diamond Gaming was able to go in and take those points away from C8 Pro. It's more of the first part. You just need to make sure that the lead is not that far for you to be able to get back up onto the lead by using those utilities like the operator skills as well as the score streaks that you have available. So just if in case you cannot take over onto the lead early on, just make sure that it's not that far so that there will be a help for the operator skills and the score streaks that will be available to you in the mid part as well as the late game of this match. Hardpoint. This is very difficult, especially on P1, and then when you go on to the next points on this map, especially on takeoff, the close quarter battle will be difficult to be able to to contest a hard point. But as we look into X Diamond Gaming, a good positioning as well as a takedown being done from X Diamond Gaming. That is why they were able to go in for that win. Going back onto the highlights of C8 Pro and X Diamond Gaming on Search and Destroy. It was a lead. It was a back to back. I mean, back and forth when it comes to the points. It was a back and forth when it comes to the points on the earlier part of the game. It just so happens that the moment that you go in onto that fight, probably a couple of battles, you'll be able to read the situation for this team. But this is what I'm talking about. The 1v1 that happened in there, making the scores tied and then the lead being taken by C8 Pro. And surprisingly, when you look at X Diamond Gaming, the way they always get back after being pushed down, especially on the lead, it's the opposing team who got the lead against them, but they always come back up. Well, unfortunately, it was on the first battle that they have. They had the lead already, but they lost one map. But going into this bronze match, this is how we are going to see X Diamond Gaming grow further into the battlefield as we see how well they respond, how well they adapt as they move forward into the game, how well they turn it around, especially on this game. That is one thing that a good a team needs to learn. Now, speaking of turning around, after this search and destroy, just when we thought that X Diamond Gaming will be able to finish this off on a 3-0, C8 Pro just came back in here, took the points, just took all those points back and forth on the Alpha and Bravo, on the Alpha and Charlie captures, as well as trading off Bravo. So they know the positions, they know the power positions, and they know how to get them. And how to hold them as well. It took a while. It's a slow start because most of the teams, I mean, both teams are really hungry to get this win. And with those frags as well as the power positions that we have on this summit map, it will be difficult for one to be able to go in on a quick triple cap. But it is slow pace as we went in onto domination. It was a little bit too slow, but the way I'm looking at it, it was a good play because if you look right now, we are getting close to the 75 mark, and the lead of C8 Pro is already that much. So it might be slow at that point, but going into the second half, they were able to maintain that lead and that position on this game as well. Thus, being able to take the point against X Diamond Gaming. So C8 Pro, this is a start of the comeback of C8 Pro onto this series, and they were able to get this domination match. Now, the momentum that they had in domination match was carried over on to the next battle, which was the hard point. Now, the hard point is well, a respawn, same as domination, but since they went in respawn and then respawn after, they were able to get the position and the rotations of the teams, or probably they are familiar. That too familiar onto the standoff map that they know the power positions that they need to take in this game. But looking at the scores right now, it was X Diamond Gaming who took the lead. C8 Pro was just playing catch up early part of the game, but like what we mentioned earlier, the score streaks and operator skills will be the advantage that they can use to be able to catch up, and also how they rotate onto those hard point and hold those positions. That will be critical for them as well. First part of the game, that is where you check out how much or what is the rotation of the team. Once you find out the rotation of the team, that's where you find out the spawn point, and you'll be able to spawn trap them, especially if you get a good positioning in this game. It's a little bit too close. It's a little bit too close compared to earlier, but C8 Pro slowly catching up. There was a point in there halfway through wherein X Diamond Gaming was just taking the lead, but as we go for that tie and moving forward, just C8 Pro was just getting all those hard points, clearing them up and not letting anyone in. Now, this is where it got excited on the search and destroy, because it is a back and forth on the points. Same, well, not really similar, because earlier there was it's only early on that the points is going back and forth, but because there's a chance for C8 Pro to be able to catch up on to this game, they are not just letting it go. And those are the highlights of the game, guys. And I was so excited. I'm so happy to be able to witness all those games going into map number 5 on those matches, because these are the teams who might be moving forward onto the future tournaments or major tournaments. So the Ways of War is one way for you to be able to show yourselves and compete with the best of the best. But speaking of best of best, later on we're going to see the final battle between the two teams. It's Tokyo Cynic and M420 Lowkings. But before that, we are going in for a quick break. So see you in a bit.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
And welcome back to the Ways of War Philippines. Once again, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia, and we are now going in to the main event. The finals of this battle we're in. We have already seen these two teams play earlier on, and this is where we are going to see who will be declared as the champions of the Ways of War. We have two teams who have already stepped up onto the final stage. And let's see as to or how the rest or the previous days, the previous game has shown up on these matches. So I'm so excited to see so far into this game. It might have been taken so long, but the wait is over because we're going to see two teams fight it out. Now, for those of you who aren't here, wondering what will be happening next, let's look in to the schedule of today and let's see. Let's see what happened so far into this matchup. So we have X Diamond Gaming for the first match going against Tokyo Cynic, wherein Tokyo Cynic was able to take that win and step straight into the finals, onto the finals. And then X Diamond Gaming was pushed down onto the bronze match. On the second match, C8 Pro was taken down by M420 Lowkings on a 3-0 match, making them battle on against X Diamond Gaming. But they put up a great fight against X Diamond Gaming. Unfortunately, X Diamond was able to take that one map, the final map, the Search and Destroy, to be able to be declared as a third place, and C8 Pro will be in the on to the fourth place. Now, this time, the match that we're going to see right here will be Tokyo Cynic going against M420 Lowkings. So hopefully you are excited, and we are excited as well. So well, let's see what will be happening on this next match. That now that we know the schedule already, in a bit we're going to find out where are they going in and fight. Yes, the Bands picks has been will be determining the factor wherein these teams will be playing. Will they be going in aggressively as we've seen earlier on the next match, or will this be a slow gameplay from this team, because there's a lot at stake right here. The championship title will be at stake right here. So hopefully they are prepared. Hopefully they were able to apply those skills that we've done, and also take notes on the battle from the opposing team or those teams that they are going against. All right, so let's go in, and looking at the lower right of your screen, it is Tokyo Cynic was able to go and take the win on the coin toss. They will be able to banning the first map in this game, and let's see which map will be banned. I don't want to guess anymore because Crossfire will be there always. I think they really don't want Crossfire to be in these maps, and I'm betting Hackney Yard will be one of them. I'd like to be proven wrong. I'd like to be proven wrong if M420 Lowkings has not chosen that to be banned in this game. So raid this time. So there's a possibility that we're going to see Hackney Yard, but still there's a lot of maps that they can choose from. Now, going into the first map, Hardpoint. So which will be the selection of Tokyo Cynic? It is Summit on the Hardpoint. Well, we know how P1 and P2 are crucial in these games, and the red team or the Gorilla Squad will be on the side of M420 Lowkings. Going into next Hardpoint, it will be a selection of M420 Lowkings. They will be going in standoff, and this time the Gorilla Squad will be Tokyo Cynic. Going in for Search and Destroy, map number 2. What will be the selection of these teams? Takeoff. Oh, surprisingly, Takeoff on a Search and Destroy. This will be interesting. And the defender will be Tokyo Cynic. So M420 will be able to dictate the pace. Let's see. Will be map number 5. It is Firing Range, a classic Search and Destroy map. Hopefully, we'll be able to reach this part. And as for Domination would be in Hackney Yard. Well, the A-B tactic and the switching might be seen in here, and the blue side will be for the side of M420 Lowkings. Looking at the operator skills that will be banned by these teams, we'll have to find out, will it still be Sparrow and Annihilator? So Annihilator's already there. Let's see if that will be Death Machine. Oh, no, Sparrow once again. They just changed it up. And still, everyone, I mean, I wouldn't say this is the most hated, but this is the most banned operator skills in this game. So there you have it. We have the maps. We have the operator skill banned. We are now ready to move forward. But before that, I'm going to show my face so that you still remember who I am. Once again, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. I am your shoutcaster for all these series. We're done with 4 series already. the final. The main event will be the fight of Tokyo Cynic going against M420 Lowkings. It will be starting with Hardpoint as usual as we go into Summit. Now, let's find out how well these teams has prepared for the past few minutes to go into this fight as we start this game. And here we go, a slow push right now, a split coming from Tokyo Cynic, while it is a 1-4 split for the side of M420 Lowkings. They know the location on where they need to look into, and it is Waza who was able to take down the go in for the first blood. Extension of the rotations can be done in here to be able to securely take over on the hard point. And M420 is already on the verge of taking a lot of points in here because they already covered the control room as well as the 2F right here. And all the smokes that has been sprayed around, just giving them more time before the contention is or will be done by Tokyo Cynic. Now we have Tokyo Cynic right now, their chance to be able to take these points onto this hard point. And the contention of M420 Lowkings, they will not let that go easily. They will fight for it very hard, but Tokyo Cynic is holding on to that hard point. But with the contention that has been done, it has deterred them to take as much points to catch up onto the 29 that M40 has already taken. 5 seconds before the next hard point will be triggered. We have Kalda taking positions already in spawn trap, but it will not work against Josh. But there goes M420 Lowkings stepping onto the plate and getting this corner. A crucial part of this game, a crucial part of this map, wherein you can get this position and hold it to be able to clear anyone who might be rushing in onto that ledge, onto that P2, and a good positioning for these teams as well. Very difficult for Tokyo Cynic to be able to rush in slowly, but taking advantage of curiosity by Tokyo Cynic right now, and the movement of M420 Lowkings is a little bit too fast. The moment they step up onto that plate, they just come back in after taking those kills. But Waza right now will try to go in for the rush. The solo gameplay, but PJ going in for the backstab. Scores right now already pouring in. 57 points before it has been taken down with only a few seconds remaining. 32, 57 is the point. The next hard point will be triggered in 3, 2, and 1. And it is now going in onto Tokyo Cynic, but will be taken back quickly by M420 Lowkings. I mean, they might be able to step on early, but the way they are rotating, knowing how many people will be in there, that will be essential to take this win. Going over almost halfway through in this game, 75 for the side of M420 Lowkings, and still the scores is pouring in onto their side. This might be a quick match. This might be a quick battle because there's still 27 seconds smoke deterring them from going in, plus the position of M420 Lowkings. But here comes the rush, but it will be stopped by Yopi right there from the other side, and the spawn is just too close. But with 13 seconds, I think Tokyo Cynic is taking advantage of the distance that they have for the next hard point, and they will be rotating quickly. But it might be a loss because it is too far, and they've given so much time for M420 Lowkings to get those much points onto the third point. Now, it will be triggered once again. M420 Lowkings will step onto the plate, and the stop or the hold of PJ is in here. And surprisingly, PJ is using a KRM right now, not the MX-9 that we usually see. Probably it's because of the backup that they have, but they are still raking in the points. It is already one-sided, getting close to 130 mark, and with only 20 points remaining, and the 33 points that Tokyo Cynic has, it will be difficult for them to be able to come back in this game. 10 points remaining for the side of M420 Lowkings, and still the battle is ensuing. 5 points remaining, and this is it. The game goes in to M420 Lowkings as they make that quick win in this game. Now, we're just talking about the first match in this series. On to the final series. Yes, M420 Lowkings was able to dominate that game with a huge lead. Talking about almost 120 onto the points, onto the leads. But M420 Lowkings might be taken down on next match. We want a balanced out game from these two teams. So let's find out how well these teams went on this game as we look into the post game breakdown to see who will be the MVP as well as who did that much work into this match. So we have Yopi right now, who will be the MVP on this game. And not that much compared to PJ onto the kills, but the time spent plus the kills, the frags itself, that totals up to the 2200 scores that Yopi has. Looking at the time, it's more of Bulalo who's making those times in those hard points. As we look in, it's Tokyo G on the other side. Not that much frags, but the time spent onto the hard point, but not too much. If you look at the points right now, this proves to us that it is more of M420 who was able to step on that plate onto that point on those hills to be able to gather up that much points that early on to the game. And let's see the results after the game. 33 to 150 already being taken by M420 Lowkings. Hopefully, this will not be demeaning for the side of Tokyo Cynic. This is just the first match. There's still a chance for them to go on to the battle. And as we go in Search and Destroy, it's a different mode. A different mode wherein they will be able to get the or lose the momentum for the side of M420 Lowkings. Going in from a respawn to a non-respawn game, at some point you tend to lose momentum because it will be different gameplays. And that's what I love about the rotations of the map and the modes as well, because it doesn't focus more on respawn on one end and then ends up with a non-respawn mode. But let's go over on the Search and Destroy, and we are going into takeoff. So who will be flying with the point after this game? We'll have to find out. Tokyo Cynic going against M420 Lowkings, taking off in this fight. So the split right now of the defenders is a 1-2-2 split, while the attackers, M420 Lowkings, who is on the attacker's side, will be spreading around a 2-3 split, focusing on Alpha right here, probably just getting information. And there you go. Grenades has been seen being thrown, and they get a position as to where some of the members are. But will this be enough for them to dominate this game? They know that there's a one person in there on Alpha, but they don't know where the rest of the teams might be rotating. So if the opposing team, if Tokyo Cynic will be able to get that information as well, this might be trouble for M420. But there you go, the first hit, the first kill. Yopi taking down Z-Man. Josh taking down Yopi as a revenge. And it is now Yoki taking down Josh. So Tokyo Cynic has already lost 2, and M420 Lowkings also losing 2, but the plan is on. And there goes G for the backstab. 2 men remaining for the side of M420 Lowkings, and G is still on the move. Ruga right now just waiting for them to pop off, and it is a 1v2 situation. And there you go, a quick cleanup by Tokyo Cynic, and the defusal is on with plenty of time to spare. Round 1 is already over. It's only a few seconds, minutes probably, not even 2 minutes. I think it was a little too quick. We'll have to find out. Will it be the same story as we go into round number 2? So this is more of the courting stage, finding out where teams will be rotating, finding out as to how will they be responding. And here we go. We have G right now showing the position, and there goes the 2-man push. K-Low was able to take them or G down, and PJ will be waiting. Footsteps have already been heard. Yopi has been taken down by Josh on the other side. 1 man down from each team. Waza seeing K-Low, you will not be able to get away. But Waza right now might be in trouble. 2 members. Oh no! Waza, the clutcherist, will be able to take them down. PJ on the other side, taking down Z-Man. A 2v3 situation. The bomb is already ticking and it is now left to PJ from M420. And there you go, the one hit, but it's not enough. The defusal is on. And there goes another point being taken by Tokyo Cynic. This is a good play indeed coming from Tokyo Cynic. Well, definitely they need to make this well, because this is their chance to get 1 point against M420 Lowkings. We still cannot discount M420 Lowkings because this might be a warm-up for them. There's still plenty of rounds to be able to come back in here if they will be coming back. And there we go. We have Josh right now taking peeks on to this area. But they have the position. It's more of the patience. Who has more patience and who has more information into the game? Going in for the Alpha plant or for the Bravo plant. Looking out for the enemy. There goes Tokyo. Josh a little bit too far from the rest of the team. Oh, will be sighted on the dark side, but will be able to get away. Will Tokyo Josh be able to survive? Oh, what are you doing, Yopi? Hiding out in that bar. And there you go. The trade-off by Kalda taking down Z-Man in that game. Let's see who will be taken down once again. Yoki right now has already seen one. And Yoki taking down Waza. Yoki going in for a shorty gameplay. And this is a comeback for the side of M420 Lowkings. The time is running out. 3 seconds remaining. And the 2-man lead in there, making them take 1 point in this game. 2-1, and the scores still in favor of Tokyo Cynic. Now, M420 Lowkings just need to catch up onto 1 more point to be able to get a tie in this game and still let us help us guess, or keep us guessing as to who will take the win in this match. But M420 Lowkings already taken down 2 members. PJ doing his work, but will be traded off in there by Z-Man against Yopi. A 3v4 situation. But the hit from the side, the 2-man pinch in there, but Yoki will be able to go for that snipe once again. 1 more member remaining, and all you have to do is show your face, and there goes a flick. Yoki for a second hit, tying it down 2-2. This is what I'm talking about. Now, the moment that they go in onto the tie, will this be the momentum of M420? Because they're still on the attacker side. They're still in the same position. They still have 1 chance to be on the attacker side and not to lose that momentum. And there you go. We have Josh taking them back. The flick will not work. We have 3 members already from M420 Lowkings. But there goes a comeback. Yoki PJ was able to go in, take 3-man down. Josh is the only one remaining. And when we thought that it is the side of Tokyo Cynic getting those kills, M420 Lowkings just get back up and traded off those frags. Now in favor of M420 Lowkings, they have a 1-point lead, getting closer to the match point and to the win. How will Tokyo Cynic respond? And there you go. The response is not that quick because they are letting the snipes take them down. 2 men down already for side of Tokyo Cynic, but Ruga right now going in for that spray at 2v3 situation. And Ruga slowly moving in, listening for footsteps, but might be backstab right here. And there you go, the push right now. It is Kalda. Kalda will be hit from behind, and it is Yopi who will take that kill against Ruga. It's not 1 member, Waza, the clutcherist on this game. He needs to regen, and probably we'll see another clutch in this match. And here we go. Waza right now going for the hit, and Yopi will be taken down. Going in for that flank, turning around, making sure that he will not be spotted. 58 seconds remaining, and 2 opponents that needs to be taken down. The bomb is on the ground, being secured by M420 Lowkings, making the win of Tokyo Cynic on the low rate. But if Waza will be able to go in for this hit, for this flank, and for this clutch, this is a good comeback. by Tokyo Cynic. Slowly moving in. Footsteps will be heard, and there you go. Surprise slide onto the stairs. Calda taking that hit. But if that was real, I don't think you'll be able to slide that long onto the stairs. It will hurt your side, definitely. But anyways, the 2-point lead by M420 Lowkings getting close to the match point. Josh right now just taking pick, and hopefully they'll be able to initiate that fight, getting one kill out of this game before they go in for the attack, because it is now their side. Tokyo Cynic is from the previous match, Tokyo Cynic is already on the attacker side, and Josh needs to initiate this battle. Josh might be seeing one, but missing that opportunity to go in for that a longer pick. And there you go, Yoki lost that chance. So that was a slow cross actually into the window. Probably the flick. But there you go, Yopi right now will not be surprised by Waza, and Josh will be taken out. Now, this is what I'm talking about. It's like everyone will be surprised when someone pulls the trigger. The gunshots has been made. Kalo in there taking down Z-Man, and Yopi might be waiting on G. G trying to flank in onto the other side. Yopi was able to get away already. It's a 1v5 situation. Yopi will be slid, will be hit, and Yopi taking that hit. Match point for the side of M420 Lowkings. Getting close to the win. And M420 Lowkings is, the trade-off of the game from map number 1 to map number 2 is good enough for Tokyo Cynic. But M420 Lowkings, with this game 5-2, if they'll be able to continue the momentum that they have, it will be a very difficult task for Tokyo Cynic. There will be a little bit of pressure on their end. But let's see how well. Oh, there you go. Kalo and Calda was able to go in for a kill, but trade on one end. There goes Calda for another hit. G and Z-Man will be taken down. It is now left to one member, and PJ will be missing that hit with only a few HP remaining. But there goes the slide. PJ taking down Josh in that battle, and there goes the search and destroy. Take off map a little bit too quick, and this is what our teams are showing right here. We've seen earlier M420 Lowkings went in for a 3-0. They might have been attempting that, but they lost the second map, and this is their chance to go in for another 3-round if they will not be taken back by Tokyo Cynic. So far, good job for both teams. They played well, especially on that search and destroy. But let's check out how the previous match has shown us and who will be the MVP and most frags in this game. Looking at the MVP, we have PJ right here with 11 frags, and Calda not really making that much frags in this game. When we previously see a spread out like frags from these teams, Calda might have been a little bit too rushy in this game or spotted early in this match. That's why he only has 3 kills in there, but still good job for the teams. On the other side, it's Ruga once again with that 6 frags, 4 and 4 for Waza and Josh, and Z-Man only 2 frags, but still good enough. Despite of the scores, these teams are showing that they still have what it takes. Now, search and destroy is over. That is now the end of the first non-respawn. Let's see the results right now coming in from the team. And here we go. We have search and destroy being taken once again by M420 Lowkings. If domination will be taken by Tokyo Cynic, then we will be extending the game, and I want to see more of these teams. I want it to extend to map number 4, regardless of what time it is already. But if M420 Lowkings decide to finish this off with a 3-0, well, I can't stop them. If they'll be able to dominate this fight on domination and Hackney Yard, then it will be a landslide. Every time M420 Lowkings go in for the fight, it's always on a 3-0. So that's just what we're waiting for. Hopefully, Tokyo Cynic will be able to get back into this game and get one more point, stopping M420 Lowkings to just dominate this battle against them. That is just me asking them if they'll be able to respond, if they'll be able to get back into the game and show us more of their team, then that will be great. But we'll have to find out as we go in on to the next battle. 2 maps already complete. The third is ongoing. Will this be the time that we're going to declare the champion of the Ways of War? Or will Tokyo Cynic come back after this game? We'll have to find out as it starts in a few seconds. And here we go. It is Tokyo Cynic onto the Alpha side. They have the advantage of the distance of Alpha and Bravo. But M420 Lowkings already making those rotations and stopping Tokyo Cynic to cut them off as they capture on to Bravo. Alpha has already been taken by Tokyo Cynic, and Bravo right now is now being taken by Z-Man as well. 2 points captured already, but Charlie has been left behind. I think it's an attempt to go in for a quick Alpha capture, but that might be a little bit too late because it will be difficult. I'm pretty sure Tokyo Cynic will not let that go easily, and the spawns will be coming in back onto the Charlie. Here we go. We have PJ and Yobi right now going for the rush. Bravo is not the target just yet. It's just a way for them to be able to get as much points as possible. It's early on in the game. It might be slow as we look at it, but if we look at the points right now, it's already in favor of Tokyo Cynic. Quickly and surely, we have Alpha and Charlie being captured by M420 Lowkings. And yeah, the rotations, the switch of Alpha and Charlie. And there you go, Yobi right now. Anticipation, but missing that frag. Tokyo G just cleaning up Bravo right here. But Alpha and Charlie is still onto the hands of M420 Lowkings. Josh right now just securing this Bravo area, but will be taking down Alpha. Will be attempted to be captured by Tokyo Cynic, but here comes Calda trying to rush in and getting a power position, making sure that they'll be able to dominate and get this Bravo. But the weight of the enemy in there coming from Tokyo Roga will be a little bit too strong, and Z-Man as well. So it is very difficult for the side of Tokyo, for the side of M420 Lowkings to get that Bravo. And Alpha right here is slowly being captured by Tokyo Cynic's attempt. The attempt for a triple cap, early triple cap is being done by Tokyo Cynic. And there you go, double cap on Alpha and Bravo. The points is now going into the lead of Tokyo Cynic, but it's being taken back by M420 Lowkings. Will not be able to successfully clear it up. And we have a Tokyo G cleaning up Bravo as they go in onto the spawns. And we have Waza, not surviving that rush. And here we go, Below right now is going in, blocking anyone who's going in his path with that MX-9. This is a chance for them to go in for the Bravo, and Charlie and Bravo is now on their side. Bolalo will be surprised by Waza right there, and Waza slowly moving in. And it's the power positions that needs to be considered in this fight. And there goes Yobi, who will be seen by Waza right here. And Bravo attempted to be captured once again, but Calda will try to stop them, but will be stopped as well. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Tokyo Cynic has chosen this map and the positions. Regardless of positions, it's easily to be to be flipped. Or probably it's M420 Lowkings. I lost track about that one. But still, as we look into the game, the way Tokyo Cynic is controlling the Alpha and Bravo, especially in this match, they have more momentum. They have more knowledge on how to rotate in this game. The attempt for Charlie right now might prove them very difficult, but there you go. The first half is now over in this game. It's not that much of a lead for the side of Tokyo Cynic, but we'll have to find out. Will M420 Lowkings, with their position on this map coming from Alpha, Will they be able to get this Alpha Bravo capture and hold it? Or will it be given to Tokyo once again? There you go. All members going in for the Bravo. Charlie has been left alone. And there goes the capture. Tokyo Cynic quickly getting B. And the rush is on for Alpha as all members is just waiting. The rotation for this team, making sure that Bravo is still safe for the side of Tokyo Cynic. And here comes Kalo. Kalo right now will try to go in, but there goes the Predator Hunt missile. That machine will be released. This is the second half. This is where we are going to see the operator skills as well as the score streaks being released. It might be very difficult for the side of M420 Lowkings to be able to catch up onto the point. Now, here comes the attempt for the capture, but Tokyo G was able to go in for the backstab and not looking back. In there, missing those opportunities. Checking your 6 will be your demise. Bravo right now, slowly being captured by M420 Lowkings as PJ has the death machine in hand. Will he be able to survive this fight? And there goes the push for the backup on the other side, taking them down, not really letting them go, but with only a few seconds miss for the side of M420 Lowkings. It will be cleaned up briefly by Tokyo Cynic. The scores right now is going in onto their favor. This is the comeback. Is this the comeback of Tokyo Cynic in this game? Or will M420 Lowkings be able to get back on the train and get back all those scores? It might be very difficult because it's getting close to the 120 mark as we only have the 150 as our target. And M420 Lowkings is a little bit too short for the 100, so catch up needs to happen now and not later, because the moment that it hits a 130, it will be very difficult for the side of M420 Lowkings to try and be able to get as much point as possible unless they go in for a triple cap. But the way I'm looking at it, it will be difficult for them to go for the triple cap, so the double cap will do, but it might be too late as well as we just hit the 130 mark. And it's still in favor of Tokyo Cynic. So as we go in, all the operator skills are being let go right now, despite of the position of Tokyo Cynic as being taken down one at a time. They still have 2 points on their side and 10 points remaining. Might end this in this game. There you go. 7 points remaining into the match and still no movement. The double capture might delay this, but the fight that we're going to see right now with Charlie already on the side of Tokyo Cynic, 2 points remaining. It will be difficult for the side of M420 Lowkings to get back on this one as we end it. In this battle, Tokyo Cynic getting back a score, a point in that game. That's what I'm talking about. I want these teams, I don't want these teams to go one-sided. I don't want this fight to go one-sided. I want another team to go and give us a fighting chance to be able to get back and reach map number 5. So there goes the battle, domination being taken by Tokyo Cynic. But in a bit, we're going to see the post-game breakdown. But I like to thank these teams because they're showing us that they will not be going down on a landslide. So let's check out the post-game breakdown from that domination match and let's see who made a lot of work in this game. Looking at this post-game breakdown, it is Waza, Zeman, and G who has been assigned to go in for the capture of the sites, and Josh and Ruga right now, well, probably they are on the rotations. As you can see, they have a lot of deaths in here, because they are going on the rotation, trying to get as much skills as possible. But Waza staying in on some of the hard points, especially Bravo, provided him with a clear shot of the enemies just rushing in from all those doors and windows as well. So that makes it Tokyo Waza going in for that MVP Caldera on the other side. Let's get out and check out the result of this game. And going back, hardpoint will be taken by M420 Lowkings. Search and destroy once again for the Lowkings, but this time Tokyo Cynic will be coming back with that domination map. Now, with this momentum coming from Tokyo Cynic, this might be a chance for them to take this hard point unless we will be shown by M420 Lowkings that they are still dominant on this game. They will be able to supply the same gameplay that we've seen on the first map. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out as we move along. 3 maps already completed, going into the 4th. Will this be the last match of tonight, or will we be going into map number 5? And here we go. The fight is now on. 5 seconds before it gets triggered. Hotel Yard right now will be activated in a bit. Tokyo Cynic has already gotten in position inside that hotel, but the rotation coming from M420 Lowkings is being done as well as they step first into that onto that hard point. But we have Waza right now clearing it off. What a good cleanup from Waza. Will this be a third probably to secure this cleanup? And there you go, Waza going in for another kill with the help of G. And there goes K-Low. Waza is on fire on that game inside that hotel. But when we look at the hard point, it's a little bit too close for the side of M420 Lowkings and Tokyo Cynic. So it's still anyone's ball game in here, still anyone's gun game in here. As we go in this fight, it is now side of M420 Lowkings stepping onto the plate with 10 seconds remaining. There is a chance for them to go and catch up on the scores, but it will be traded off in there just in a few seconds, in the nick of time, moving over to the side of Tokyo Cynic. Now, going into the warehouse right now, it is now available and they need to go and rush them in. Tokyo Cynic will be stepping first onto that hard point, and it might be difficult for M420 to contest this area. There's only a few openings in this game, but no! I've been proven wrong once again. M420 Lowkings know what they're doing, and they know how the rotation works. And there you go, Bulalo right now with KRM. Bulalo is seldom seen in this match, but when we see the post-game breakdown, Bulalo is really doing the work in this game. So I'd like to see more of the highlights from Bulalo, but Bulalo will be taken down, and there's 3 members rush in onto this hard point. They are already on the lead, but Tokyo Cynic is trying to get back onto the horse, and with only 1 point remaining before the tie, they will be able to overtake the scores once again, getting close to the 50 mark. Halo right now, a little bit surprised, will be taken down 5 seconds before the next hard point will be triggered. The points right now is on the lead by Tokyo Cynic, and it is getting close to the 20-point lead. And Zeman right now with the KRM doing a great job with that slide, with that rotate. What a good play, and Zeman will be taken down, but without taking one down as well. Tokyo Cynic right now, they got a hold of that last hard point, but as they moved forward, they were taken down one at a time by M420 Lowkings. And there is the chance, this is the chance for M420 to get back and take those scores, tie it up, and probably overtake Tokyo Cynic if they'll be able to hold it. But 2 members will not be enough because one will be rushing in, and a lot of teams, a lot of members of Tokyo Cynic team will try to contest this area. Still have plenty of time. 15 seconds remaining in the scores. Moving in already halfway through, and M420 Lowkings, I think this is a comeback that we're waiting for them, but Tokyo G will not let that happen because they will be stopped on their feet as we go into the next hard point we're in. Tokyo Cynic has already stepped on it. They just want it to be triggered, and Ruga right now handshaking will try to stop anyone to rush in. Despite of being hit, but the gravity vortex gun and the grab spike will be a little bit too much. But here comes G, also releasing the sentry gun, so no one will be rushing in. We have Tokyo Cynic already having a good hold, and they will be taking the lead in this game. Footsteps has been heard already, and G, what a good game in there. What a good knowledge of the sounds, knowing that someone is above. Here we go. Yeah, the points right now moving in favor of M420 Lowkings, trying to tie it up. This is what we love to see how these teams just exchange the points right here, and it is now being let go by Tokyo Cynic. It is with the 7 seconds remaining, they might have the advantage, but knowing Tokyo Cynic right here, they will not let go of the hotel yard. They know the power positions already, as we've seen earlier on the start of the game, but this is different as we go into the late game, as they do have the score streaks and the operator skills that they can use to be able to deflect the defense being done by Tokyo Cynic. Kalo right now just stepping in and out, making those frags, but Kalo has been spotted. But there you go, shotgun will not work against a long-range SMG. They need to take a hold of this fight. It's getting too close, guys. It's only 20-point lead for the side of M420 Lowkings, and Tokyo Cynic is still in the rush on making it work. But PJ stopping them, and Calda as well. A good positioning from these teams, plus the smoke will help. Oh, what a hit in there coming from PJ. Can someone stop PJ? Finally, PJ has been taken down, but Bulalo was able to trade it back against Z-Man. It is now 130, and the next hard point will be triggered. Tokyo Cynic will be first onto the scene, but PJ will make their way and stepping onto this hard point as the timer moves in. It might be a win for M420 Lowkings, but Tokyo Cynic needs to catch up. They need to clean this up and clear it up as well, but knowing M420, they want to get all those kills and all those points with only 5 points remaining. 3, 2, and 1. There ends it for the game. Unable to go in for map number 5, but 150 to 93. The champions of the Ways of War, M420 Lowkings, in here representing their teams. Congratulations to these teams. Congratulations to all the teams. For those who played in him, let's see the post-game breakdown as who will be the MVP as well. How well did they work in this game? Looking at the post-game breakdown, Calda did as much work as possible when we thought earlier. It is Tokyo Cynic who got the lead in there, but M420 Lowkings slowly moved up and took over onto those hard point, but still good play for Tokyo G being MVP. Onto the other side, it's Tokyo Cynic in there, but Calda is MVP on that hard point. And the standoff, the positioning, plus the rotations that they did was able to bring it up to the 150. Let's go over the result and let's see how many wins or how many maps has been won by our champions right here. So they attempted to go in for a 3-0, but Hackney Yard might not be their game. They were stopped at that point. Domination will be taken back by Tokyo Cynic, but as soon as they step into the hard point compared to the first one, this is where it's a little bit too difficult for both teams to be able to finish it off quickly. But still, congratulations to both teams. I would say all teams, all the 4 teams who went into this semifinals as well as to the finals. But especially for the M420 Lowkings, who took the 3-1 in this final match, proving to us that the Lowkings are really, despite of low, they are still the kings and they are the champions of the Ways of War Philippines. Oh my God. This is a long fight. I mean, starting from the first semifinals up until the finals, there's a lot of battle. There's only one wherein it was 3-0. But this is what I love about this game. Teams are now evolving. Teams are now progressing, that they will not go down that easily and they will put up a fight. Like what we've seen right now. M420 Lowkings was aiming for 3-0 on this battle, but Tokyo Cynic still fought them off and got 1 point. And let's go over and let's see the highlights from that final battle as we go in onto the highlights. All right, so this is the hard point. Now we keep mentioning this area, the P2. It's a good position because P1 and P2 is just close to each other. Um, Unfortunately, if you'll be able to let go of P1 as what has been happening in there, you can take advantage of P2. And looking at the position earlier of M420 Lowkings on that P2, they got that corner plus the backup. The moment one will be going in, another will be rushing in as well. And Tokyo Cynic was stuck on low scores in this hardpoint map. Summit might not be, or they might not be familiar with the Summit hardpoint, but moving in onto this search and destroy, they put up a fight. They put up a fight. It just so happens that M420 Lowkings is, I mean, they're familiar with their location. They know how to rotate. But with a 2-0 lead right here, we've seen from Tokyo Cynic, we were hoping it will be a 1-1 onto the scores. Slowly but surely, M420 Lowkings just got back and tied it off on a 2-2. And that's where it snowballed. I mean, the momentum that they have in these games, plus the positioning that they have onto the matchup, that is where M420 Lowkings took advantage of the wins after wins after wins. And it's not just really aggressive pushes that's been happening. The moment that one has been taken out, that is when they pounce. But before that, it was a little bit too slow for the team. Going back to the domination match, we're in. Tokyo Cynic did a great job of um putting M42 Lowkings down because they have good rotations on the rotation onto the Hackney yard. They might have lost a few of that Bravo, but the moment that is lost, it will be taken back. And during the last half of this game, it was just on the side of Tokyo Cynic, despite of the effort being done by M420 Lowkings. They are just getting those 2 points back and forth and back and forth. And especially in the last part, there was no chance. Bravo has been let go by Tokyo Cynic, being turned over to M420 Lowkings. Until that part when they hit the 130 mark, it will be very difficult. Even if they took 2 points in there, it will be very difficult to catch up on point. Now, as we mentioned earlier, this hard point, we have Tokyo Cynic, who have good position, good rotations, but the rotations was lost as we move along into the other points. Tokyo Waza was able to rush in, get that position inside that ground floor of the hotel, taking cover at the hotel yard, but they went in onto rotations and take the lead in this map. Now, one thing about that is it's on, if I'm mistaken, the second P2 we're in M420 Lowkings was able to get back. Good rotations for the side of Tokyo Cynic. They were able to hold the bakery area until such time that they had to rotate. And like what I mentioned earlier, it was second to P1. Like what I mentioned earlier, with the help of the score streak and operator skills, it will be difficult to emulate what happened early part onto the game. But anyways, I mean, stop with explanation. The game is already over. We already know who is the winner, who is the champions in this game. So, for those of you who aren't here, I'd like to thank everyone who jumped in watch us in this game. Put it in the comment section. Hopefully you have enjoyed this game as we move and end this Ways of War. Once again, this is Garena Call of Duty Mobile, Ways of War. I am your host and caster for the last few hours. Great pleasure to be here, and we'll be seeing you again next time. So, hopefully, you might be the next teams who will be going in onto this Ways of War. So, probably we'll be shoutcasting your game. So, for those of you who aren't here, we will be seeing you next time.